How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to Tuesday night TMI with your host Color Commentary. Tonk is out tonight. He had some personal matters to attend to, so I'm going to be leading the way tonight. And we got a special co-host that everybody knows sitting to my left. Your right, Drubatron. Welcome, Drubatron. How you doing? Before we get you to answer that, I want to remind everybody to like and share, please. Subscribe if you haven't already. Helps out the algorithm. Make sure you're tuning in every Tuesday night for Tonk 7 and TMI. He will be back next Tuesday with me on the as the sidekick. We're going to try to do an open mic also tonight. And then you can catch me with color commentary on Thursday nights at 10 o'clock. Always the great El Capitan every other night at 10. Make sure you're looking at our gear. We got plenty of it. If you need anything from Fanatics, get over there. Use the link in the description below. And appreciate everyone being here tonight. We got MC, California, Andres, love you all, Most, Q, holding down the fort. Jimmy James, looks like. Carla, how you doing, Carla? Smooth looks new. Welcome. Yeah. Well, we can get into that probably on open mic. I think the horse has been beat, but that's where we'll really want to talk about it. So for that, we're going to get into a few stories. Ali's in the chat. Shake Money, how you guys doing? I see you. So, Drubatron, thanks for coming in at such short notice, man.
Of course. I'm always here. I'm always here for the boys.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty easygoing show. We talk about a little more off-topic things, off the field stuff, and try to get your takes on a few things. Stories of the day. I'm gonna probably forego color tonight because a lot of what I'm bringing you tonight would have been short tidbits for that segment. So we'll just open up the mic a little early for open mic. Oh yeah, and if you're, feel free to show us your ugly mug, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the camera going. That's
Roger
what it
that.
kicked me out when I tried to activate my camera for whatever
Oh,
reason.
gotcha. Probably because Twitch was still grabbing a hold of it. Probably. By the
Maybe.
way, normally you can find Drubatron I think just about every night around 8:30 or so, holding down the Dolphins fort over on Twitch, keeping the talk going over there.
Yeah.
If you guys, for you dual platformists, as well as the people, reminds me to mention people on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, wherever you may be watching besides YouTube tonight. Just head over to YouTube, give us a subscribe if you want. Head back over to your favorite platform, watch it from there. We're trying to grow and expand, and subscribing to us on YouTube will certainly help that along. So it looks like everybody's fired up to talk about things that have been going on. Cool. How you doing, Polk? Mr. Polk is in the house. Love seeing you here, buddy. So the first story I want to get onto tonight. Oh yeah, forgot. Shout out to Mr. Ross, our great owner. Everybody loves him. Everybody hates him. Depends on the day of the week.
For real.
Shout out to Mr. Stephen Ross. Happy birthday to our great owner. Look at him right there. Isn't he a great owner? Happy birthday, Mr.
The
Ross.
man, the myth, the legend.
Yep, the man himself. May 10th. He's probably a jagillion years old. There with one of his, good friends,
His best buds
and colleagues. So shout out to Mr. Stephen Ross. Happy birthday. We love you here at the Finns Tailgate. You've always brought us great football and a great team. Thank you very much. Now quit firing coaches.
Get it together, Stephen.
So anyway, let's get on to the first story of the day. So we got, apparently Mr. Brady has signed a contract with Fox News to be able to, or Fox Sports, to start doing color commentary for them as soon as he's finished his tenure as super quarterback of all time. So Tom Brady's salary details have been released, and it looks like we're, according to SI, the report on SI, Tom Brady and Fox Sports have agreed to a deal that will make the 7-time Super Bowl champion the network's lead NFL analyst following his retirement, Fox announced Tuesday morning. The quarterback's new contract with the network will reportedly be the most lucrative in sports television history. According to Andrew Marchand of the New York Post, Brady has agreed to a 10-year, $375 million contract with Fox, earning him an average of $37.5 million per year.
It's a lot of money.
I mean, we're not just talking about like players anymore, Drubatron. We're talking about, broadcasters.
Money.
I mean, there's high paid quarterbacks in the league that don't make $37.5 million a year. What do you think about that?
That's some big boy money. I mean, for sit around in a nice air conditioned room and talk football, it's not bad.
What's Tony Romo's salary, you think?
It was one of the biggest, right? It's got to be. It's got to be close.
You think? I mean, this is sight unseen too. I mean, we don't know how Brady's going to sound in the booth. We don't know if people are going to like him. That's a big leap for Fox to make. Yeah, Cap is saying 17 mil or so for Romo. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So he's getting double?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Good for Tommy boy.
Now Tom does do I noticed from listening to some of the Sunday night games on CBS radio, what was it, the Westwood One network? They he does a pregame or a halftime kind of segment where he does a little bit of analytics on some certain stuff. So, he's not foreign to the booth, but I just thought that was kind of interesting. Shout out to Mr. Brady. So, what happens now with the whole ownership of the Dolphins thing and all of that? I mean, Cap was talking earlier that, he had thought, this could kind of blow up and expand into something even greater with, playing another year, sliding right into ownership. And then,
can you be an owner and also be?
I don't really know.
Games?
I mean, there has been a few in the past, like Brandon Marshall was a player with the Jets while he was already doing commentary on shows. Like he was on Inside the NFL while he was still contracted with an NFL team. I don't know, but I mean, owner, that's kind of interesting.
Owner and so he's calling games, right? I
well, color commentary, like not calling the game play by play, but what Tony Romo does.
Chiming in.
I mean, and what's Brady trying to do for himself here? I mean, he's really creating a situation where he becomes like a Tom Landry or Vince Lombardi figure.
If I'm being honest, I feel like, if we're comparing Tony Romo and Tom Brady, I feel like Romo's more entertaining than Tom Brady will be. That's just a personal opinion.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't even know if Brady's going to be entertaining at all.
Could you imagine? He just comes in, he's like super dry. He's just, everybody hates him. I could see it. It's just, Romo's great.
Everybody hates him anyway. So
yeah, it's not a stretch. I mean, everybody loves Romo because he comes in and he's like predicting plays before they happen. I mean, Tom Brady could probably do that too.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess his analysis would be great, I guess. But I mean, delivery is everything sometimes in anything. I mean, there's been a few people you'd think would have been great at that kind of thing, and they just, didn't work out. I don't know. So either case, that's that. That's all. That's what Brady's has going on lately. We got another a little interesting piece here. It seems that our old friend, Mr. Favre, Brett Favre, seems to have found himself in some legal trouble. Reported back yesterday on the 9th. And this is from the Associated Press, posted by SI, from Jackson, Mississippi. And we all know Mississippi is Favre's personal area. So according to the Mississippi Department of Human Services on Monday, they sued retired NFL quarterback Brett Favre and 3 former pro wrestlers, along with several other people and businesses, to try to recover millions of misspent welfare dollars that were intended to help some of the poorest people in the United States.
Yikes.
The lawsuit says the defendants squandered more than $20 million in money from the Temporary Assistance for Needy Families anti-poverty program. The suit was filed less than 2 weeks after a mother and son who ran a nonprofit group and an education company in Mississippi pleaded guilty to state criminal charges tied to the misspending. Nancy New, 69, and Zachary New, 39, agreed to testify against others in what State Auditor Shad White has called Mississippi's largest public corruption case in the past 2 decades. In early 2020, Nancy and Zach, former Mississippi Department of Human Services Executive Director John Davis, and 3 other people were charged in state court, with prosecutors saying welfare money had been misspent on items such as drug rehabilitation in Malibu, California, for former pro wrestler Brett DiBiase. When Cap and I first talked about this, he pulled up a longer form article on it, and it had mentioned the name DiBiase, and I first thought, well, not Ted, but yeah, I think Brett is probably family with Ted, wouldn't he? I mean, DiBiase as a wrestling name has to be the same family.
It's not a really common name.
Well, especially in one obscure
one
sector like
area.
that too. You know what I mean? So
That's
DiBiase is a
crazy.
defendant in a lawsuit filed Monday in Hinds County Circuit Court, as are his father and brother, who were also pro wrestlers, Ted DiBiase Sr. and Teddy DiBiase Jr. $1 million man. That's right. Ted
Yikes.
DiBiase. Lance is saying that shit been going on for years. Wow. Interesting. This is blowing up a little bigger than I actually thought it was, you know. But yeah, that's interesting. So Ted DiBiase Sr., known as the $1 million man while wrestling, he's a Christian evangelist, and that's where Cap was reading about an evangelist and a motivational speaker. And he ran Heart of David Ministries Incorporated, which received $1.7 million in welfare grant money in 2017 and 18 for mentorship, marketing, and other services, according to the lawsuit. White last year demanded repayment of $77 million of misspent welfare funds from several people and groups, including $1.1 million paid to Brett Favre, who lives in Mississippi. Favre has not been charged with any criminal wrongdoing.
Wow.
White said Favre was paid for speeches but did not show up. Favre has repaid the money, but White said in October that Favre still owed $228,000 in interest. In a Facebook post when he repaid the first $500,000, Favre said he did not know the money he received came from welfare funds. He also said his charity had provided millions of dollars to poor children in Mississippi and Wisconsin. So the rest is minutia, but that's kind of interesting. Looks like a case here of one hand not knowing what the other was doing. Which
That's
we find
crazy.
quite a bit with guys sort of his type that come into money throughout their life and do things and kind of don't really know what people are doing in their own name.
Wow. So
you think we can believe Brett Favre on this one? I mean, I think if he still owes a $250,000 in interest, that'd be a pretty easy check to write for a guy like him doing those jeans commercials and whatnot.
Yeah, just throw him a Wrangler check.
Yeah, or one of those Copper Fit. Doesn't he do Copper Fit with Jerry Rice?
Yeah. That stuff that you get at CVS.
So I don't know. What do you think about? I mean, man, why can't people just give the money to the people it's supposed to go to and help people instead of taking all the time?
So I'm curious. So to get this straight, Brett Favre got paid through the church to do like a speaking engagement,
right? And that money, I guess, was coming from these misspent funds.
Yikes.
And he never showed up for the speaking events.
And he never showed up.
So then it looks even more like, kind of laundered money, like as if that's a vehicle for cleaning money. You know what I mean?
That's super sketch. That's really
I mean,
sketchy.
that's a big I'm not saying that is even a speculation on my part. I'm saying that's what one would speculate.
Mm-hmm.
And there's absolutely no evidence of that, and Favre has vehemently denied any wrongdoing. I guess we'll see how quick he writes that $250,000 check. Lance says it was the foundation that misspent it, not Brett. Brett did a few appearances and paid back the other, if I remember right. Yeah, that's what the report is saying, Lance.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound like it isn't necessarily on Brett Favre's hands.
It seems like it's kind of a big nothing burger. It just depends on whether you believe in the best in Brett Favre or not.
At the very worst, or at the very least, it's kind of guilty by association. Just you're involved, so you got to.
Well, unfortunately, in life, when it comes to money, legal issues, it's hard to separate yourself even out of from responsibility at the very least.
Yeah.
But again, he also pointed out how many millions he gives in other ways and helps in other ways. So,
True.
I think there's definitely plenty of redeemability there. I don't really, it's just good to know about it. I guess people need to know that these things are going on. It's kind of why we're bringing it, but we'll let people decide. I mean, if you got no other thoughts on it, we can move on to the next story out of the Wisconsin region. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I guess the last thing it is, Jay mentioned in the chat, all these religious men with all this money. It is sad that, there's certain men that take advantage of the kindness of people and the loopholes that some of those institutions provide. But I'd say don't let the few spoil the many. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
it's the baby in the bathwater thing, and it's really
yeah,
unfortunate. You know what I mean?
it really is.
And it seems to happen more often than what we would expect be the norm. Is that the money normally goes the places it's supposed to go?
Well,
You know what I mean?
we only hear the bad
Of course, that's
the bad
part of it
ones,
too.
right?
That's a big part of it.
You don't
We
ever hear
only ever
about
hear about the bad.
the
Yeah,
minister that went out and like changed an old lady's tire because she got a flat tire. You're
right,
not going to
right.
hear those stories, but
I mean, this has been going
it's a
on for a long time.
sad
Hey,
story for life.
I guess in some respects you could say stealing's money is better than some of the alternatives they've been guilty of. But
Bazinga! Yikes!
hey, I'm actually trying to speak through the spirit of I'm trying to actually emulate the spirit of our normal host tonight, Tonk. Because I'm sure that he would take a similar position. But either case, so the next thing we got going on over in Cheese Land is the Packers. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to stir the pot. And it's not me stirring it. It's people that like to read too deep into things that'll stir it for themselves. But according to Madison Williams, 4 hours ago over at SI, Madison posted an article with a headline, Packers desired trade return for Jordan Love per Ian Rappaport. So apparently the Packers were trying to see what they could get for Mr. Jordan Love. Jordan Love is still on the Packers roster as the backup quarterback to Aaron Rodgers, but is Green Bay thinking about trading him anyway? Madison writes. The 23-year-old quarterback is entering his third season with the Packers under his 4-year, $12 million contract, according to Spot Track. Last season, he appeared in 6 games and started 1 game while Rodgers was out due to COVID-19 or injuries. Ian over at NFL Network on the Pat McAfee show said on Tuesday, appeared on Tuesday to discuss Love's future with the organization. The Packers reportedly didn't receive any desirable trade offers for Love. The problem is, quote, his value as a backup is like real. That is an important thing, Rappaport said. I guarantee someone would trade a 5th rounder for Love. I'm sure someone would trade a 4th rounder for Jordan Love. But is that enough for the Packers? God forbid something happens to Aaron Rodgers. So, I mean, I don't know. I think it looks like, yeah, Carla. It looks to me like the consensus is starting to come in on Love, Drubatron. I don't know if there's still anybody in the league that thinks differently, but apparently nobody saw fit to try.
I really, if I'm being honest, I really like Jordan Love coming out of the draft. He felt like the next Patrick Mahomes type player, right? He kind of fit that mold. If he does end up somewhere else, I think he's going to do really well. I don't know that they'll let him go. I think they're going to still hold on to him. They'll do like they did with Rodgers until he maybe gets hurt or something.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We just haven't seen, me personally, haven't seen enough out of him, like enough of him and out of him, But when you're coming in for a couple of games, you're behind a Hall of Famer, you know what I mean? It's like, what are you really supposed to do with that? I mean, it is what it is.
It's tough. I mean, Aaron Rodgers can tell you how that is.
I mean, I don't know what the intangibles really are.
He's athletic. He's super athletic.
I mean, seems like Pat White to me, like anybody else.
I mean, he's a little bit bigger than Pat White.
Yeah. I would have said, if you're talking about sitting behind a great, and not that he had a chance to, but and becoming a Mahomes type, I would have put that on Hurts before Love. Still do put it on Hurts. I think Hurts has a strong arm, you know. But you know, Hurts wears a number 1 on his jersey for a reason, and I think that's a message to somebody. But you know, we'll see about that. Kind of a short story there with the whole Love thing. It's like,
Yeah.
Packers land. Who really cares, right? It is.
If they move on from him, though, that'll be that would probably be a big indictment on him. No?
Well, I know, and another reason I peppered it in is because I know some in our fan base have you know said that people's eye tests like Jordan Love, and I just don't, you know, I don't really buy that. Otherwise, he seems like he could have been easy to pick up. According to this report, 5th round draft pick would have done it.
I mean, coming out of the draft, he was always going to be a project.
I mean, we saw fit to bring in Strevler and use a 7th round pick or what was it, 6th or 7th on Skylar.
Skylar was 7th, no?
Right. Rather than give up a 5th for somebody like Love.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd take Skylar's arm over Love any day of the week. I just don't want his name. Like, seriously, bro. Skylar. Let's entertain this. Since it's TMI, let's entertain. Let's look into the impact of a person's name on their football career.
You got to have a cool name.
I mean, do you guys really picture somebody who's great with the name of Skylar?
Is it Skylar or Skylar?
Well, it ends in AR. Traditionally, the difference is you're supposed to actually change that dialect. I don't know if he does or not. We'd have to ask him and his family. But I mean, you could still say Skylar, but you kind of like just slightly emphasize the AR instead of ER, like Skylar.
I bet you it looks cool on a jersey.
Yeah, sure, but I mean,
it doesn't sound that great, but I bet you it looks.
Hey, if you can find a name like that in the record books, doing something that we all remembered. I mean, I'm not just talking about one long field goal. You know what I mean?
It's a pretty forgettable name. You're right.
Yeah, I just
drop him, cut him.
Greer, but then again, you know, you could say, well, did you ever think of Tom Brady? Well, yeah, actually, that is a good football name.
Brady's, that's a pretty good name. That's a good football name.
You know, for about 2 years of his career, because that was a time when Kyle Brady was still in the league, and I think he was making a decent run with Tennessee at the time, or somebody like that, and like I couldn't get that Kyle name out of my head. I was calling Tom Brady Kyle Brady for the longest time in my head.
You know what it is? It's the number of syllables is what makes it good football. You got to be less than 4 syllables. Anything more than 4, and it's kind of. I think even 4 pushes it.
I mean, Thompson could work with other names.
Yeah.
You know, but Skylar? Really? I can't think of a last name that actually elevates that first one as a football name. Now, I am not trying to disparage this gentleman for his name. It's a great name.
But is it a football name?
I mean, now, if you're talking about Hall of Fame outfielder, home run hitter, great name. If you're talking about Hall of Fame dirt bike champion, perfect name.
Oh yeah, or like a skateboarder?
No, like dirt bike racer, like
you
know, dirt bike, the ones that do all the jumps and stuff like that.
I think any kind of like extreme sport, like
it probably any extreme sports would work.
Yeah,
sure. Isn't that interesting though? Like the sociological.
It's like Tony Hawk
of somebody's name.
Yeah,
you know.
Like Tony Hawk. It's like the perfect skateboarder name.
Or these guys named Damon that are all BMX bikers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, credit to Damon Heward. He broke into the NFL with a name like Damon. You know, didn't go nowhere, but you know, whatever. See my point?
Yeah.
Skylar, really? Now,
You got to figure out if it's.
I'm hoping
or
that this puts a chip on this guy's shoulder so big that people are laughing at me 20 years from now when we're inducting him into the Hall of Fame. You know, that would be hilarious.
No, we're not going there.
They're pulling this video up like 20 years from now, and I'm having to eat crow on Skylar Thompson.
Look at these idiots. Good thing I don't have my face on camera.
Anyway,
picture.
So, don't worry, two in ears.
Look, I got the camera.
Your QB1 is safe with me. Skylar's not going to take his job. Don't worry. I won't even tell people he's going to take his job. I promise. Just kidding, guys. I love y'all. I love y'all, two in ears. You make me go every day. If it wasn't for y'all, there would have been days I just didn't have a show to do. I'm just kidding.
What will we talk about? What is there to talk about?
So, well, we've got some solemn news to report for the next story. This is a real human story, and it's going to lead into our Cause for Cleats segment tonight. I'm gonna segue into Cause for Cleats after I report this story, which it looks like I will have to change the banner on myself. Oh, what? Oh, he beat me. Look at that. See, now we got to go back. See, now we're playing musical chairs now. But there's a report that came out a few hours ago, fresh off the press. I mean, fresh off the press from Joseph Salvador. No, this is not the fresh off the press one. I'm sorry. I got another. My last story is the fresh off the press one. This one, this report on SI posted 9 hours ago from Joseph Salvador. Ravens running back, former Falcons running back Mike Davis loses jewelry, special cleats in home robbery per report. So according to records obtained by ESPN, Ravens running back Mike Davis was robbed of over $100,000 worth of jewelry from his Atlanta home on Wednesday, according to the Cobb County Police. Davis, who played for the Falcons last season, tweeted on Saturday about the robbery where he showed pictures of what was stolen, including some sentimental cleats dedicated to his father, Michael Oliver, who died of cancer in 2019. Quote, "The devil works hard, but I ain't going to let it ruin me," Davis said on Twitter. "Some youngins broke into my crib and stole my jewelry, but the most important thing they stole was my cleats with my dad and cancer cause on it. Now that hurts." And he posted a picture of it. I encourage everybody to head over there and look at them in case somebody local in that area can help identify. That's a real shame. According to the initial police report obtained by ESPN, Davis was out at dinner Wednesday around 9:50 p.m. when his security system alerted him of two males wearing gray hoodies with the hoods over their heads. Yeah, that's usually what they do. That's why they're called hoodies. Like redundant articles, you got to love it. Masks covering their faces and armed with handguns walking up to his back patio. Among the items listed as stolen are diamond necklace with the number 28 valued at $25,000 and another diamond necklace with MD valued at $25,000 along with two Cartier bracelets, 4 tennis chains, and a Gucci handbag. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate that. Glad to be here to support your channel. We're glad you're here to support us. Appreciate it very much. Davis, age 29, rushed for 503 yards and 3 touchdowns in his 17 games for the Falcons in 21, 8 of which he started. He also caught 44 passes for 259 yards and 1 touchdown. He signed to Baltimore on Tuesday, the team announced. So he hadn't even left Atlanta yet for Baltimore. And somebody steals his dad's cleats. That really stinks.
That's rough.
So I thought, while bringing that report, I would go ahead and segue into my cause for cleats tonight. So we got tonight's segment, Cause for Cleats. One thing I want to point out about Mike first, though. is the language he used in his Twitter was so generous. You know what I mean? Generous is the word I would use. You know, referring to them as youngins and, you know, kind of saying, hey, all things aside, I really care about these cleats. He didn't post pictures of the jewelry. You know what I mean? So, you know, let's try to get these cleats back. And if you're out there and you know, you're the guy, God forbid if anybody like that watched our channel, it's okay. We'll encourage you to change your life, but give him his cleats back, man.
That's rough.
That really sucks, man. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing that just you think back 20 years from now and you're like, damn, if I just didn't lose that. You know, give the man his dad's cleats back, man. Come on. Quit being immature, man. Mike Davis would probably buy you 5 pairs of cleats if you just asked him. You know what I mean? Let's stop it, people. Stop thieving. It ain't yours. Don't take it. It's very simple. You learned it in 2nd grade. Some of you earlier. You know. So anyway, my cause for cleats tonight is going to be Mike Davis. Now with the Baltimore Ravens, and his cause for cleats, as you might have guessed, is for prostate cancer awareness. So I've pulled up Prostate Cancer Foundation's website, pcf.org. Let me see. I will post the link in the chat. I haven't read any private chats. Cap's probably screaming at me. Move along home. Move along home. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Oh, no, that's all Drew. Oh, he was just saying be right back. All right, cool. Anyway, we're caught up on production stuff. So, yeah. So anyway, that's the link to Prostate Cancer Foundation. And according to them, their website, first of all, prostate cancer is the most common non-skin cancer in America. In the United States, 1 in 8 men. That's 1 in 8. We've got 33 people watching right now. By the way, like and share. Man, we need more people watching right now. You know, we're trying to talk about some stuff people care about too. Let's get it to the right people. Share to everybody. There'll be people that want to come here and never knew about it. Even if it's not your favorite show, just get it, like and share. Subscribe if you haven't. We appreciate it. But 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer in his lifetime. You know, so the Prostate Cancer Foundation is a cause to, you know, bring awareness to early screening, you know, patient resources, you know, the science behind finding cures. You know, we're all familiar with very similar organizations with other cancers. Let's not forget about our junk, guys. Our junk's very important to us. It's important to our women. It's important to the growth of our human race. So get your junk checked. And somebody find Mike Davis's cleats. You know, so what do you got, Drubatron? I know we tapped you pretty spur of the moment and kind of gave you the rundown on
a little
how
bit.
cause for cleats works. But were you able to pick somebody out and tell us about it?
I did. Initially, I did want to go to the prostate cancer, the one that you picked, because, you know, it's affected people in my family. But I did go with Benito Jones with who he works with Autism Speaks, and I know that's something that affects a lot of people. It affects people in my life too. There's basically the. You want me to put the link to Autism Speaks in the?
I'm actually bringing
chat?
it up as we speak for you. Autismspeaks.org.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll post it right now.
Yeah. So basically, Autism Speaks is basically an organization that helps, you know, bring awareness and help people to better understand the autism spectrum disorder, and to kind of guide people on how to recognize it in younger children, and specifically signs of autism, from the ages of even 2 to 3. I have 2 kids. One of my kids who's actually in a she's not diagnosed on the spectrum, but she has a speech delay, and she's in a classroom, in an ASD classroom. So it's a classroom for kids with autism, and I know they've done work too with Autism Speaks. So it's a really great foundation, and I know, there's a lot of there's been a lot of negative publicity surrounding other autism groups, and I know Autism Speak has gone through a lot of changes to try to correct some of the misinformation when it comes to the kids and adults, especially that are on the spectrum. So that was something that was kind of a close to
my guy last week, I'm forgetting who it actually was, but it was a very similar organization providing a place for accessibility options for people, not just autistic people, but also people that as they, what did they say, that I forget how they put it, but it was like people that whose perception of the universe has basically been affected by various different things, up to and including autism, but also PTSD and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So again, I'll remind everybody also, these people that program all the accessibility options in all our operating systems and phones and all that. That's one team of guys at every software company that everybody forgets about, that's in some closet somewhere nobody knows about, like the X-Files, just programming all that stuff along the way all these years, the screen magnifiers and all that stuff. But so I'm definitely with you on that cause. Autism Speaks. Make sure y'all get over there and check them out. If you're inclined to donate, have at it. Same with the Prostate Cancer Foundation, but also mainly we're going to keep doing this as long as there's a TMI Tuesday. We're going to keep, bringing awareness to some of the lesser known players and their cause for cleats. So shout out to I don't know if it was Conk or Cap that came up with the idea, but either one of them.
Yeah, it's a really cool idea.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's kind of become one of my favorite things to do weekly these days.
But so you pick someone different every week?
Yeah, yep. And we're all, a lot of us have short-term memory problems, so if we did the same player twice, nobody's going to care. It'll only help them more.
Yeah, no, pick a different one. I mean, you can't really go wrong, right?
There's a bunch, and players shift teams, as you saw with Mike Davis. I had to actually remember that, he just got signed, which means NFL's lazy people haven't updated their website yet. I probably needed to go to the Falcons to find what his cause was, and there it was, Prostate Cancer Foundation, just like the cleats that honored his dad. And so, let's get Mike Davis's dad's cleats back, people.
Yeah, get him his cleats back. I'm out here. MC.JB's in Atlanta too. MC.JB.
MC,
the streets,
man.
Buddy.
MC. We'll get MC on it. We need to form up a posse, man. We need to get these cleats.
I'm outside Atlanta. I'm like an hour away.
Oh, that's right. You too. Yeah.
I'm not cool enough though. I don't know.
You guys can be the point investigators.
Yeah.
Get it done, guys. Find them cleats. Get in the,
keep my ear to the streets.
Get in the clubs. Get people drunk. Get them to start singing. Hey,
you hear about this guy that had these cleats?
No, there's one guy. Hey, man, you wouldn't believe this gank I pulled the other day, bro. Oh my God, I got these cleats, man. Check them out.
Football player.
Then you give old Color Commentary a call so I can call the Cobb County Police and look like
I should call you to call the police here where I live.
And then if that earned me like an interview with Mike Davis, I would charitably return that and say, hey, no, go find an Atlanta or go find a Baltimore YouTuber and let them do the interview. I'd pay it forward.
There you go.
That's how I roll. Anyway, so that's cause for cleats tonight, man. Appreciate you bringing one for us, Drubatron.
Dope. Yeah, it was cool. When you mentioned it, I was like, oh, this is neat. So I was going through and checking everybody's out.
And you can always bring one. Throw me suggestions if you got somebody tugging at your heartstrings on a Tuesday.
For sure.
And I haven't picked mine yet. Just throw me a message or something. That goes for anybody in the chat. So before I'm gonna end with just kind of some like little bit of junk schedule talk to bridge it into open mic. But before I do that, my real last story is this story out of Jacksonville, fresh off the press, posted by Daniela Perez 4 hours ago over at SI. Kicker Josh Lambo suing Jaguars over alleged Urban Meyer incident, per report.
That he kicked him?
Kicker Josh Lambo, according to SI, filed a lawsuit Tuesday against the Jaguars, seeking his $3.5 million salary plus damages for emotional distress at the hands of the organization and former head coach Urban Meyer, Rick Stroud of the Tampa Bay Times reported. Daniela goes on to state, the lawsuit claims that the kicker's performance suffered due to being kicked and verbally abused by Meyer during the 21 season. The kicker wants a jury trial, seeking to earn back pay on his salary and compensation for any special damages sustained as emotional stress and reputational harm and litigation fees, the Times reported. So there's attached with the lawsuit is some communiques and kind of evidence and stuff like that of different things. But Lambo, who was released by the Jaguars on October 19th, told the Times in December that the disgraced Jacksonville coach kicked him during practice after the kicker missed field goals during 2 preseason games. Quote, I'm in a lunge position, left leg forward, right leg back, Lambo said. Urban Meyer, while I'm in that stretch position, comes up to me and says, hey, Dips, make your fucking kicks, and kicks me in the leg. The kicker recalled telling Meyer, quote, don't you ever fucking kick me again. Meyer responded, I'm the head ball coach. I'll kick you whenever the fuck I want. Meyer denied Lambo's characterization of the incident, calling it completely inaccurate. Per Times, the lawsuit says Lambo immediately told his agent, Richard Urban, that Meyer kicked him, and Urban contacted Jacksonville's legal counsel the next day. Meyer allegedly threatened to release Lambo within a day of the incident, and the lawsuit stipulates that the kicker's ability to sleep, practice, and play were severely impacted. I mean, as a kicker, it would be, in my opinion. Mr. Meyer's hostility had the intended effect on Mr. Lambo, resulting in Mr. Lambo uncharacteristically missing difficult and long kicks from the ranges of 55 yards, 52 yards, and 58 yards, the lawsuit says, according to the Times. The Jaguars' legal counsel was contacted after the alleged kicking incident. Irvin and the Jaguars confirmed to the Times, and counsel told Lambo he could meet with them. Lambo said he has no recollection of that happening. Jaguars' legal counsel indeed acknowledged and responded immediately to the query made by Josh Lambo's agent Friday, August 27th, 2021. That's my sister's birthday. Happy birthday, Michelle. The team said in a statement to the Times, counsel offered to speak with Josh or to assist Josh in speaking with coach or any other football personnel if he was comfortable with her sharing the information. Any suggestion otherwise is blatantly false. The lawsuit says because Lambo reported the alleged kicking incident to legal, his release in October violates Florida's Private Sector Whistleblowers Act. It also says that an employer physically striking an employee at work and threatening to do so again is illegal under Florida criminal and civil law per times. It's not the first time Meyer has been called out for fostering a toxic work environment. In March, a report surfaced that multiple people who worked with Meyer called the environment, quote, toxic, and said the head coach belittled players and staff and also threatened to fire them on a regular basis. So, shout out to Florida, by the way, a right-to-work state, okay? Now, not to say that I don't understand the power of collective bargaining and power of the worker and all that. I get it, because this kind of thing doesn't happen because he didn't have to go to his agent. I mean, he went to his agent, but he didn't have to go anywhere but Florida to say, hey, I got fired because I said something. Now, that being said, now that Florida could take action on his behalf, no union needed, what happens now if he goes to the NFL Players Association? What are they going to say about it and do about it towards Urban Meyer? I mean, wow. A guy goes to his agent the very next day, like immediately, and notifies the Jaguars about it the very next day. Seems like it happened to me. That's just one host's opinion. What do you think, Drubatron? What is going on in Jacksonville with Urban Meyer, man? Like, what is it? What's up with this guy? Is he kicking college players all these years?
Well, like this, we know that the kicking thing happened, right? Like that got reported months ago. That Meyer kicked him. That was one of the big things, like leading up to him getting fired. That was one of the news stories that broke. Was like, oh yeah, by the way, he kicked the kicker while he was stretching. So like the incident definitely happened. Now, what's crazy to me is that again. I could see, because initially I was thinking, why is he suing Jacksonville and not Meyer? But I can see why he's going after Jacksonville, because Jacksonville should have fired Meyer like then and there.
Yeah.
You don't fucking assault somebody.
And as an organization, aren't they the ones
else.
Well, but even if Urban Meyer is the one guilty of retaliation, the organization fired him, not Meyer.
Well, did he got fired after?
Right, but when you get fired, it's your company that's actually firing you, not your manager.
Sure.
You know, the manager fired you because he's got the power to make that executive decision, but it's the company that still puts the paperwork and says and terminates and separates the relationship. You know what I mean?
You know, this is going to cause a really big problem for the NFL, right?
In what way? Elaborate.
Let's take this like a step further, because this is like it's gonna like be a slippery slope type situation. Because if he does win some type of deal, there's gonna be now like the breadcrumbs that fall from this, right, from the NFL down. Because if the Jaguars are found to have done something, you know, inappropriate, that again they didn't fire Meyer when they should have, like they try to maybe cover things up, there's going to be now, again, we already talk about head coaches being too tough on players these days. There's with the Flores thing and now the Urban Meyer thing, there's going to be a whole new set of rules, I promise you, about conduct between coaches.
But I mean, even as an old time, I mean, kicking the guy in the leg, your kicker.
I mean, I remember like seeing old.
You can say some really incendiary things,
like throwback videos, like
kicking him in the leg,
people headbutting and shit on the sidelines.
Look, I'm gonna relate it to this. I'm gonna relate it to this little story, a little life story. When I was a carpenter back in the day, working in the hot South Florida heat, building houses, we had this guy on the job that him and I always butted heads, and we argued a lot. And the guy had been, you know, he was experience wise as a carpenter. He was my equal. right? He didn't have any more experience in the trade than I did, but he was 10 years my elder, right? And I used to go at it so many times with the guy, and one time, after we went at it for a second, he was walking away and I said something and he turned around and he threw his hammer towards me. And it like fell up really short. And, he obviously tried to make sure he was sending a message. He wasn't really trying to throw his hammer at me because obviously it was a short, looked like that Jacksonville throw. I mean, that Tennessee throw to Mac Hollins is what it looked like.
Stop it.
Just to get people the idea in their head. Right. And I'm thinking to myself, pick up a rock. Come over and punch me in the face. Pick up a rock and throw it at me. Do not throw a tool at me. There's just something different in my code that says you could throw a rock at me and I'd be less upset than if you threw a tool at me, a hammer. That tool has a purpose. And it also has but it can be used for other things. And in this society where people like to imagine that things like that have personalities and can do things on their own, and having been a person that's been dragged out of his vehicle and searched because I had a baseball bat in the back seat, it's guys like that use tools that way that cause the whole thing to start. And so it makes me a little more upset when somebody chooses to throw a tool at me like that. And that's kind of what I'm thinking about Urban Meyer. Call his mother a bad name or something. Do something. Kicking the guy in the leg, that's literally like, like you just kicked your tool. Oh, that's different, Cap. That's the shooting him with a nail gun from across the job site. Because by the time it hits you from across the job site, unless it hits you in the eye, you're pretty safe from any injury. But we did have a guy that was shooting nails out of the nail gun into the neighbor's pool, not thinking anything about it. Well, about a week goes by, and now you got rusty nails in the bottom of this billionaire's pool. He wasn't too pleased about it. So, yeah, somebody was doing some sanding from our company. Anyway. So, yeah, Urban, look, I'm going to say this because everybody knows I like to bring the human perspective. And that's actually what TMI is really about. Credit to Tonk for wanting to bring that aspect to our world. Urban, it's not even the coaching anymore, bro. Like, you need to see somebody, man. Seriously. Like, you can't just go around kicking adults, bro. It doesn't matter what your position is over them, your station in life. You don't see Stephen Ross going around kicking players. By the way, happy birthday, Mr. Ross. I just wanted to make sure I stated that again for the record. Hope your birthday is wonderful. And I hope you have many more. Like and share, everybody. Subscribe if you haven't. You can always catch more of this every Tuesday night when Tonk will be back next Tuesday at 9. I'm going to try to do open mics every Tuesday if I can, tonight included. Then you can catch me on Thursday nights, 10 o'clock color commentary. El Capitan will be featured every other night of the week at 10. $sign the Fins tailgate if you're so inclined to donate. Use the link in the description below if you need to go to Fanatics and get any officially licensed gear. And we've got our own now too. Get some, wear it, find out who in your neighborhood watches the Fins tailgate. You never know. One of your neighbors might be in chat arguing with you right now, and you don't even know it. Well, I don't want to cause no fights, but, let's all be a family, Shout out the Fins tailgate out in your real world. Find out where everybody's at. So I forgot about one other thing because I've been doing football all night pretty much, and I know on Tuesdays I like to try to get some other sports involved, but there was so much in the off-field stuff with football tonight that it was a big, well I couldn't get away from. But shout out to Daniel Cormier, everybody. UFC fighter. Will be entered into the UFC Hall of Fame, as well he should be. According to Justin Bersaro, SI, posted a couple days ago. Daniel Cormier is set to be inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame, Sports Illustrated has learned. He'll enter as part of the class of 22 in the modern wing, which honors legends of the Octagon who turned pro before or after November 17th, 2000. Did I read that right, Drubatron?
No, but
he will enter as part of the modern wing, which honors legends of the Octagon who turned pro before or after November 17th, 2000. Isn't that the same thing as saying everybody?
I'm trying
Am I
to read
missing something there?
That's before or after
a certain date. That would be everybody.
That's yeah.
Like who wasn't entered in who didn't enter pro before or after that date?
Maybe there's just one day. Maybe that day you can't be inducted. If you wrestle,
I guess you got a point there.
Day,
so if you turn pro on November 17th, 2000, you're
maybe,
SOL.
What
no
happened
Hall of
November
Fame
17th?
for you.
Yeah, you can't.
Dang.
Rip whoever started wrestling then.
So with the honor, Cormier will take his place alongside greats that include the wonderful Ronda Rousey, Jean Saint-Pierre, and Khabib Nurmagomedov. The great Khabib. The Connor killer. I appreciate that, AB. See, they don't realize you're my number one fan. They haven't figured it out yet. You and I know that. We got that communication going on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But so yeah, shout out to Cormier. 22-3-1.
That's a
career.
A legit record.
Yeah. Yep. Throughout his career, Cormier defeated top opponents that span different generations, including Stipe Miocic. That's a big one right there. Anderson Silva, Frank Mir, Josh Barnett. Oh, everybody's beating Frank Mir. Josh Barnett and Derek Lewis. And apparently Tobin is giving away tickets away on 790 for Worldwide Entertainment. Thank you, Cat for Life. Appreciate that. Shout out to Tobin on one of the local crew down here, along with Dono. Dono was on TD Finn's Talk tonight. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't believe it. I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Shout out to TD, bringing on a local guy.
Pretty dope.
Well, and TD's got, he it's not like he's never been to South Florida, so TD's fam as far as that goes. He's South Florida alumni, like our wonderful proprietor in the back, El Capitan, trying to spread the South Florida greatness up into the higher parts of regions of Florida. Appreciate that, Kyle.
Ooh, yeah, dig it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You know what the memes signal? The memes signal that it's about time to thank everybody for joining us for TMI. Thank you very much, Drubatron, for stepping in at the last second to be a co-host. So much easier to do this show with somebody to talk to.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Doing stream on your own is
tough. Tell everybody about your Twitch stream. Drew's been holding down the Miami fort over on Twitch. There's a lot of people over there that don't come to YouTube. It's one of those. It's just a slightly different style of platform. Some people enjoy
different demographic. You do some gaming over there.
Yeah.
The vibes are a little different. It's just a different,
Yep.
You got
left side. Strong side.
I'm triggered now.
That was
every
perfect.
time you play that clip, it triggers me. Like it brings
But
back
that was
all the feels.
absolutely perfect timing.
It was
though.
perfect. Okay, so are you? Is YouTube the strong side? Is that?
That's precisely why it was perfect timing, because we knew it was going to spark that debate.
Yeah. YouTube, I get. Yeah, YouTube's probably the strong side. Yeah, holding
See,
it
now
down.
you started a war.
Holding it down.
I should say, well, you more started the latest battle in an ongoing war.
Of course.
But so
I'm the only one on Twitch. I'm the only one that's mainly on Twitch.
Right.
Hate is because they ain't us.
Stop it.
I'm going to drop the link.
Yeah. But you guys can find me twitch.tv/Drubatron. I'm over there. I've been doing Tuesdays, Thursdays, but I'm probably going to be switching to Monday, Wednesdays. Probably.
So, again, everybody, thank you for joining us for TMI Tuesdays, minus Tonk, plus color
Minus the
commentary, and plus Drubatron. Appreciate you all doing that. I'm going to just run the outro real quick so everybody knows we're transitioning. I'm not going to stop the stream. But once again, on behalf of Tonk, thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight on Tuesday. Keep coming next Tuesday. Tonk will be back. He's not gone off the deep end or anything. So thanks a lot, guys. Okay. Welcome to
that was the
on the mic
amazing
with color
transition.
commentary.
Incredible.
Right,
Seamless.
there we go.
Seamless.
Oh, wait. We do well, I don't know. We can fast forward it. But my intro is pretty cool. But
hey, what's up,
That is
Batman?
the fastest transition I've ever seen.
Right? we got Batman.
Segues.
Thanks for coming.
That was
up,
a half
Batman.
second.
Appreciate you
Let's
coming
do
up,
it.
man. CT, always welcome. How you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good.
What's
man.
up, family? What's up, Drew? What's up, Batman? What's up, Culler?
Where you at, Batman?
I'm in Wynwood, Miami.
Ooh, Wynwood.
Oh,
Nice.
see, hey, Batman went and picked up that beer, and then he was like, "Hold up, I got beer in the car, but I'm gonna stop somewhere else to grab a beer anyway." I'm just giving you shit, bro. I'm just giving.
Gotta
you
get
shit.
that.
They have really good beer here. You have to come. You guys have to come when you come to Miami.
Hey, when I come, I'm telling y'all, man, I'm rolling deep. So
Which place in Wynwood?
It's called Jake Wakefield, best brewery in Miami by far.
Bet.
is it a microbrewery or is it just a pub?
No, it's a microbrewery. That's the concept that they say nowadays.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a legit brewery, legit.
Oh, it's
Oh,
a
okay.
full
Okay.
brewery.
Full brewery.
They don't play games.
Best
Oh,
brewery
okay.
by
See,
far.
there's a
By far.
difference
Brewery.
because the
Batman, you got any-
microbreweries, the places that have, beers from a couple different places, and then they make one or two of their own. But then a full brewery
full legit.
who
They make
has
all
like
their
a
beers.
whole collection of their own shit.
No, they make their own stuff. They make good stuff, and everything they make is amazing. Everything. They have something for everybody.
So speaking of the schedule, Batman, let's get the pleasantries out of the way first before the fun talk. You got anything planned for Thursday night schedule review?
We have a schedule review. We're probably gonna go around 8, give or take. I know everyone's coming on that day, so
I know.
course.
I know it's going to be hard not to step on each other's toes. Miss Finns is doing something around 7 or 8.
I foresee TD, Reason, everyone being on at the same time. We're gonna be
Yeah,
on.
and we'll
Cool on
and
either.
I'll round it out with my regular color commentary, basically at 10, and just kind of talk about everybody's reaction, because by the time I go on, everybody's kind of said what they've had to say about it. You know what I mean?
That's not true, Color. You know this as well as I do.
No,
This
I like
fan
to pick
base
on
will be
what everybody's-
arguing for
No,
a week, bro.
right? But CT, that's because I like to pick on what everybody says about it.
Oh, I know.
That's how I roll. You know what I mean? So I can just go
I don't
later.
know
Like
you guys saw
if
some of the
everybody
stuff that came
goes, I
literally
just
last
go
minute.
later. Sorry, Batman. Go ahead.
I don't know if you guys saw some of the stuff that came out literally an hour before I left my house. Literally 2 minutes before I ended the stream. They put up on the that we're gonna get a Monday night with the Jets. Breaking news.
Nice.
We're gonna get a Monday night with the Green Bay Packers. The Monday night
Two
Jets is
Monday
away.
night games.
Yeah.
The Jets is away and the Packers is at home. That's breaking news that I heard literally right before we ended our stream. Like literally, the video was playing and it came out.
Nice. Well, there you
Where'd
go.
you-
Thank
where'd
you,
you hear that?
McDaniel and Tyreek Hill, apparently.
Hold on. We got something for that, Batman. Hold on. Well, let me see. Where is it at?
Damn!
Looks
There you
like
go.
we don't have it on this one. Dang it. Wait, we'll get it. Hold on.
It's a nice mic, Drew. It's a really nice mic.
Yeah, this is the regular.
Yeah,
I've had
I
this
gotta
mic
give
for a
it the
minute.
rest.
It's just I don't always do my camera. No.
You're wearing your camera awake too. That's another monster. You said it in the comment section.
Always.
This thing's
I don't
browsing-
buy
browsing at a thrift store, man. Oh, here we go.
I
think
don't
this-
buy jerseys from current
Okay, here you
players.
Live. Breaking news. So go ahead, Batman. Tell us what you got. What you just found out about an hour ago, man.
The breaking news that came out 2 hours ago, well, about an hour and a half ago. So apparently the Dolphins are going to have sneak peek Monday night against the Jets at New York and Green Bay at home Monday night. So 2 Monday nights. And on top of the fact that the rumor going out there that we might play on Thanksgiving against the Detroit Lions.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Now we all know I didn't just break that, but I've been dying to use that graphic, man. So I just had to.
I love it.
Just been waiting for that opportunity.
I think
I
that's
have some breaking
interesting.
news. I have some breaking news.
Uh-oh. You
Color,
can't-
color.
Yeah, but you can't
Oh.
cry wolf.
By the way,
Drubatron.
Aquavision cigar.
It's a very special graphic. You can't.
Okay, well, hold on. Like, what's the level of breaking news that's appropriate to be broken?
Has anybody heard about it?
Oh,
Exactly.
I mean, if it's about me, nobody's heard about it.
Well, if it's not
see, it's
you,
no
then
breaking
yeah.
news then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
counts.
breaking news.
You got some info. Hold on.
Hold on.
Which, by the way,
Live. Breaking.
So
All
during
right,
the
Drubatron,
show,
what do you got for us?
I had to use the bathroom.
Oh,
I stepped away to use the bathroom.
hey, I have to say it though. Hey, Color's version. I love the voice. I love it. It
Breaking.
sits. It's almost like a CNN. Almost like, you know what I mean?
We got
It's
we got
serious.
word.
It's good.
We got word in the
Anderson
back
Cooper?
from my guy over here. I don't think I'm allowed to do it for that, Drubatron.
Oh.
You might have just got me fired from the show, man.
That was breaking. That was breaking. Did
Breaking
Now, I
nobody
do
knew?
want to ask a serious question. Though.
Nobody
Taking
knew.
off a log.
Nobody knew. No, it wasn't a log. No.
They took a mean old doink.
That would have been a
I
fast.
got a serious question though. So,
He's like, I'm gonna
Is
break
there-
off this
is there
spaghetti and
any-
nuts in my mouth in a second.
Yeah, he had
Oh,
a burp snort.
I got a
What's up,
serious
GT?
question though. Is there like a rotation of the Thanksgiving games? Is there anything that's been predictable, or is it something that they just?
Well, it's
They
always
just
Detroit.
pull
It's
out of
always
their
been
ass.
Detroit and
yeah,
Dallas.
this is something that we pulled out of our ass. Apparently, like 4 days ago, it came out that Dolphins are going to be playing on Thanksgiving.
Well, yeah, no.
it's
Color
not-
was right. It used to be Detroit and Dallas, but then they separated those into two different games, where Dallas played somebody and Detroit played somebody.
Well, CT, it's
And I
been
didn't
Dallas
know if maybe they rotated it, or was it just the NFL says,
CT, as long
fuck
as I've
it,
been
I'm going to pick
alive-
this team.
As long as
So
I've
the
been
last
alive,
thing- the
Dallas
last thing I
and
heard
Detroit
was-
played somebody else, but they both played on Thanksgiving. Recently, the
apparently
past
it's
couple
between
seasons,
Buffalo-
they've added
it's
a
between
prime
Buffalo
time
and us.
game that doesn't include Dallas or Detroit.
There is a
Apparently, it's
algorithm
between
that
Buffalo.
generates.
It's between Buffalo and Miami. They're gonna.
Yeah.
That's what they're deciding the factors for Detroit for
There,
Thanksgiving.
there
It's
is an
between Buffalo and
algorithm that they used in the past that sets the schedules.
What's that? Like
So-
a code?
Yeah, like an equation. It's like
Like a
a
spreadsheet.
formula.
Like a spreadsheet.
It's a formula to,
By the way,
to
I'm
generate the
calculus.
schedule. So it's based off of the formula that's been hypothesized by fans, and that's where they're getting it from.
Which, by the way,
So
can I
does
say
like
something
so
real
does
quick?
like 2 logarithms equal an algorithm?
Can I say
Yeah,
something real
but that
quick?
makes
Aqua-
sense.
I dropped
So
the logarithm earlier, but
Can I say something
Oh,
real quick?
Go ahead, Batman.
Aquavision. I've been to Cigar City in Tampa. It's one of the best breweries I've been to. Put it that way. He mentioned in the comment section.
I just thought it was interesting because I noticed, and this is just my opinion, y'all can comment on it. The last 3 years, the Thanksgiving games have been uneventful, and not by uneventful as in they've been, bad games, but the teams in the games have been bad teams. So I was just curious is if there was a rhyme or reason to how they chose those games. I was just curious.
Actually, it's tradition. Like they have to have Dallas and Detroit on Thanksgiving. They can't have other teams. They have to have Dallas and Detroit.
well, though it's
That
those two
sucks.
teams
Well,
against
I'm not
two other
saying that.
teams.
I was
And
saying
they have
against
also
that.
added a prime
That's
time.
where
There
I
is
was
a third game on Thanksgiving now. The past couple seasons, they've
There
added
is
a
Yeah,
prime
three
time.
games, correct?
Yeah, the last 2. Yep, you're right, Color.
And for me,
They tried to use that
I
like
think
3.
that's been Buffalo. I think that's
3
been Buffalo the past couple times.
It
And for me,
has,
rather
because
have
I'm looking at it right now.
as a Dolphins fan, since I'm not just the only one that thinks this, but there's other people in the fan base that are thinking this too. With Tua specifically, I would rather have the two instead of playing Green Bay and Pittsburgh at home. I would rather play them in Pittsburgh and at Lambeau Field in the middle of winter to.
No, both games are going to be in Miami. Put it that way.
No, I would rather is what I'm saying. I would rather have it than playing at Lambeau.
I disagree.
Why
Anthony,
would
do
you
you
rather
remember the
that?
last time we played Pittsburgh? Do you remember what happened?
In Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Do you remember?
No, I was probably too.
You guys won in Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh came back and won at Miami.
No, but I'm saying, you remember the playoff game?
No. That's what, I don't remember that.
Batman,
You
there's a
don't
lot of
remember
people
the-
who
you
are
don't
too
remember the
young
Matt
to.
Moore- you don't remember the Matt Moore debacle?
There's a lot of people here that might be too young to even have known that we
No,
were in a playoff game.
No, I
The
don't
last
remember.
playoff game we got
I
smacked
erased
in
it
the
out
mouth
of my
by
mind.
Pittsburgh.
I erased it out of my mind. That's why.
Oh, we got you. We got you.
It makes no
Tony,
sense.
I'm going to
to
have
me.
to default to you always want a game against teams like that at home. I get what you're trying to say, but don't galaxy brain it. You know what I mean? Nah, we want to play those two teams at home.
Why would
I just really like to know that algorithm because I'm looking at the last 3. So the Giants, the Bears, and the Falcons were 2008. 2009 was the Saints, the Bills, and the Falcons. 2020 was Washington, Chicago, and the Raiders. And 2001 was Chicago, Las Vegas, and the Bills. So I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Well, no shortage.
I don't know.
Of
I don't
weirdness
see
in it,
any. Yeah, I don't see any pattern there. I don't see any.
though. No, it's probably a flex game.
Yeah, that may be true. I'm just saying I don't see any pattern to that or like divisional games or anything like that. It seems very, very random to me.
Are you talking
Hey,
about
can I-
Thanksgiving games?
Hey, Culler, can I
Yeah,
ask you a question?
Thanksgiving games. Yeah, Thanksgiving
When
games.
was the
Color,
last
can I ask
best
you a question, Color?
Thanksgiving game you saw?
Color, what time are you coming on with Ali on Saturday? I don't want to step on anybody's toes. What time are you coming on with Ali on Saturday?
I'm not really sure what time slot he ended up landing on for himself. It's really his choice.
Okay.
I know
Well,
he
let me know.
I knew
Text
he
me.
was
Text
trying
me.
to
Let me
do
know.
a really late night show, like late.
Yeah, that's fine, because that way I could cut it off before you guys come on, and then we'll jump on with you guys.
I'm thinking he's even thinking like,
Because you know me, I
late
can go to
eight.
5. I'm not gonna do that tonight. I'm not gonna do that.
I'll have to double check on that. Or, I guess I could go back and watch the show I slept through last night when they announced it. You know what I mean?
No, I said it yesterday, but he just said, I think he said 10.
10. I mean, that's what we're going for in general is 10 o'clock usually on all our shows. So,
And I wasn't trying to overtalk it. I was just interested
Batman,
how many
if we
times on Thanksgiving as Dolphins fan have we got to watch
Batman,
it?
we're a little flexible in that regard too. Like if we see you guys kind of running a little long, we just set it back a half hour. You know what I mean? Because we're going to be here talking till 2 in the morning about what everybody said, no matter what. You know what I mean? So
I know Gio's not gonna go as long as, so it's just up to me because I know at the end, like, I'll jump on with you guys. We'll keep it going. We'll keep the flow going.
Right. Sure. You're absolutely welcome, and, to tell you the truth, I mean, if, we'll talk later.
But how awesome would it be as a Dolphins fan to watch a game on Thanksgiving? I mean, God, how long has it been? I'm looking through the history right now. And
what are we talking, like 8 years?
No, it's been longer than that because I just went back 8 years.
When was the last time we were relevant on Thanksgiving?
Well, not even relevant.
The last time we
just
played on
talking
Thanksgiving was in 10 years ago.
By the way, I got locked in, guys.
Rip.
I'm going.
Hey,
2011 was the last time we played
word.
Thanksgiving.
2011?
I got a special text just came through.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me find something he's put up real quick. Because he's been really pouring the regards on us all night. Hopefully he didn't leave. Okay, I'll keep looking, keep talking, guys.
So
I was just saying, I think it would be cool. I mean,
the sucky part, if we were playing on Thanksgiving against the Lions, it would be the first game. It'd be the morning game. Because the primetime game, the second game is against the Packers. And that's a home game, I believe. So I don't think we don't play them at home. We play them. Well, we don't play them in Lambo. We play them at home. And then the primetime game is typically two teams that were like playoff teams the previous year. So unlikely that we'll be in the primetime game. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it.
So real quick, guys. Hold on just a second. It looks like he's left a chat, but so I can't really properly think, but I'll still do it anyway. Shout out to Mr. Kyle Donovan, who just, I'm not too familiar because there's so many of you guys, but he's been coming in all night giving us major praise. He donated $50 through the Cash App, so I wanted to make sure he got
hell yeah, dude,
recognized for that. We really
shout out to him, man. $50 in the Cash App. That's awesome.
You're amazing, bro. Thanks a lot for that. That it speaks to us more. Forget the money stuff. It just speaks to us very large. Every one of you guys liking, sharing, giving $1, giving $50, whatever. I can't impress upon you how humble that makes us feel. You know what I mean? So we really appreciate that, Kyle Donovan. There he is, right there. I thought you had left the chat for a minute. I couldn't find. I was gonna put one of your comments up to go with it, but
shout out to you, Kyle.
Everybody say hi to Kyle. Welcome him
Kyle.
to Ken's Tailgate. Always welcome here. And you don't have to. You didn't really have to do that, but it's much appreciated. So go ahead, CT. I know I cut you off again, like I'm fond of doing. Or Q, you got something to say?
Nope.
Q's always got.
No, I was just saying that I thought it would. I kind of. I mean, I get what you're saying, Drew, but so according to this, the Bears and the Detroit Lions in 2018 were the primetime game. 2019, New Orleans against the Falcons. And then 2020, the primetime game is Washington against Dallas. So those were not – well, Atlanta hasn't been a playoff team in quite some time.
One of your they did make the Super Bowl. I think the only thing I've ever gotten confirmation on is that there's a system is like the scheduling for like, you know, interconference games, interdivision games, stuff like that, and the Super Bowl. I've never really heard of anything but pure flexibility on the NFL's part when it comes to any other game, even the games that are not necessarily flex games. So what I'm saying is, like, for games like we're talking tonight, the Thanksgiving games, Christmas, Monday night games, primetime games, I think they look, that's why it comes out when it does, because they look at what moves are made in free agency, the draft, stuff like that. They see how teams are building themselves to try to make these perfect matchups. You know what I mean? And then they got their pool of rivalries and rematches, no shortage of those to choose from. You know what I mean?
The only reason I'm so excited is
I'm just saying I've never
my
seen
wife's grandmother is a huge Dallas fan
for that stuff. Is
so
what
if
I'm saying.
Dallas
So
can play Miami
your question, I
on
think it is no
Thanksgiving while she's here.
There's two guys talking at
I
the
was
same
just
time.
saying,
Salty and Culler talking at the same time.
My wife's grandmother is a huge Dallas fan, so if Dallas can play Miami on Thanksgiving while she's here, I'm going to give her shit. I don't care if she's 75 or not.
Right. Yeah, I'm just saying. The question. I don't think
she won't let me wear a Dolphins jersey in her house, bro. So she's going to be at my house because I have the big house. So everybody comes to my house for the holidays. So I'm going to be wearing my Dolphins jersey, and I'm going to tell her she can't wear a Dallas jersey.
Decorate the whole house in Dolphins paraphernalia. The whole house.
So how'd it go that day that Leon flopped in the snow? CT, tell us an old man story.
Oh, actually, I wasn't married to my current wife at that time, so can't comment on that.
Neither
one.
was I.
I
was a young buck back when that happened. We had, and I think I did tell this story once before, but obviously it was quick, so nobody, not everybody heard it. So I'll do it again real quick. But that day, it was one of those things that was during the Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin era still, right? And we weren't really like, it was a particular year where we were kind of like not on stable ground with our team. So it was like, hey, we're going to get destroyed by that team, just like Buffalo did in the Super Bowl, So I honestly didn't want to watch the game that day. And I went out with the family on the boat and all day. We got back. And
Q, is that you with the birds?
I ran in the house when we got back in the yard. I ran in the house.
Nature, you know what I'm saying?
To flip on the game to find out if there was any seconds left in the game that I could watch. Turned it on right as Pete Stoyanovich was about to put his foot in the ball the first time when that play happened. So I ran in, turned on the TV. Stoyanovich makes the kick. Leon Lett fumbles around, does his thing. We re-kick it and win the game. That's literally the only part of that game I saw the whole day.
That's awesome. That's a great part to watch.
Yeah, it's nice when you forego an ass kicking and just watch the end when you win,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Culler, did you see the video of Tua throwing to Tyreek on Twitter? That everybody's
I saw that, and I knew I was going to mention it and bring up the video. I had it queued up, but I no pun intended, Q. But and I just everybody's going to say their thing on it. I already know what both sides. I didn't even have to look at one tweet to know what everybody was going to say on both sides.
I was watching on stream and I pulled it up. I was like, oh, let's see this bomb from Tua. And as soon as I saw it and it finished, I was like, oh shoot, let me look at the comment. I already knew. I went straight to the comments and knew exactly what I was going to get.
For the detractors, I would say, first of all, why do they have to make it so obvious when they're zooming in on the ball and it look like it?
Did you watch that, Color?
I
sent it in a private chat.
Secondly,
freaking duck.
The whole part about him having to slow down and catch the ball behind him. I mean, I knew that was going to be it, bro.
I saw it. I was like, son of a bitch. Why did they post this video, dude?
Makes you wonder, don't it?
Such a bad video. And if that was the best throw they could pull from a practice, holy shit, we're in trouble.
They know exactly how to
That
fire.
I agree with, Drew. That I agree
Holy
with.
shit, we're in trouble.
know
That's
I'm
the
all
best
exactly
throw.
how to
I'm all for timing issues and whatever, but if that's the best that you had at that entire workout, that's no bueno. That's no bueno.
Oh, Ali's up in here. What's up, Ali?
How's everybody doing?
Are we really
Driving?
criticizing a video right now?
What was that? Say that again.
Are we seriously criticizing a video right now?
Alex, no, Alex, don't do this, Alex.
Culler. I sent you
Good
a
evening,
link.
guys.
I don't
Good
know if you
evening,
watched.
Alex. I love you,
Alexander.
Alex. It was a bad throw. They shouldn't have put that video on Twitter.
Oh my! Who cares? It's a
Alex, it's a bad throw. Look, Alex.
Who cares?
Alex, what's the one negative take everybody has from Tua? Everything injuries aside, what is it?
Okay, it's arm strength. Okay.
Okay, so why did they put him underthrowing Tyreek Hill as the first video we see of him throwing to Tyreek Hill? And they're not even in freaking pads.
You see. Here's the thing, guys. I don't pay attention.
Was that like a 20-yard rub or?
I really don't pay attention to that stuff because it's all practice.
Yeah, I sent you a link, Culler.
Is that Tyreek?
Private chat. Yeah, this Tyreek and Waddle.
Let me ask you a question. I haven't seen the video. But
I want to see that. I haven't seen it, and Batman asked me to comment on it, and I haven't seen it.
What is
the basketball throw?
Hold on,
I want to see it. I would like to see it and comment on it.
Hey, Waddle got hops, bro. Waddle got hops. He can jump.
You know, I don't buy too much into that stuff. Like, he just a video of him throwing underthrowing a receiver. Who cares? It's freaking practice.
Alexander,
man.
my man. Alexander, my man. You know, I like you that you try to defend the Oos, but you know, dead horse, bro. Let the dead horse stay dead, bro.
Oh, I saw this video.
So he threw it. Oh shit. Okay.
That's Waddle. That's Waddle right there.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
You're lucky you went in.
I like
Lucky
the
you
tip.
went in.
I kind of twitch every
Where's
time I
the
see
one where everybody said he almost touched the back of the backboard? That's where I want.
I think that's the one with Tua. That's the one with Tua.
Look at Waddle's handles.
Can you guys?
And everybody who says that they shouldn't be playing, shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you.
That's all I'm gonna say on that.
It's very low. It's very low, but
All I'm gonna make is that one statement. Just shut the fuck up. Just
no, because the reason why I said was it
there you go.
No, wait. Can you rewind that real quick? Well, Culler, I think that may have been what they were talking about.
Yeah, that was it. Where he
got pretty high up there.
I have a serious question right now about this video. Where the fuck
right
is the
there. That
playbook?
one. Let's see
Where the
that.
fuck is the playbook right
Damn,
now?
hold up.
I
Can we?
don't see no playbook here at all.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're not studying the playbook.
That's about halfway up the backboard. I'll give him that. That's about halfway up. That's still impressive as shit, though. You're talking about honestly a 10-foot rim, and you're talking about halfway up. You're talking about at least 12 and a half foot. And how tall is Waddle?
5'11", I think.
5'11". Bro, that's pretty fucking impressive. Now,
the real conspiracy
he got
theory is
like
that's
Chris
actually Jalen Hurts right there.
Not even, bro.
Prove me wrong.
I'm the one that sent you the video, bro. That's not Jalen Hurts, bro.
I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding.
That's Jalen Waddle, bro.
I know.
And I want to say this real quick, if I can. So there are a lot of guys on Batman's show talking shit in the comments and whatever. Oh, they're gonna get hurt and whatever. Man, if they're going out and working out, and even if they're doing football drills, they can still get hurt.
So everybody, welcome.
Stop that garbage.
I know I'm gonna get it right.
I already know who this is.
Everybody, welcome to the chat. The great Tony Pepperoni. How you doing
Tony Pepperoni.
Who has applied his low game tonight.
What's happening, gentlemen?
What's up, man?
Just got out of the shower, applied my Rogaine minoxidil.
Let's go.
Tony Montana.
Well, TMI.
I read an article.
TMI, bro.
About Miami possibly acquiring, is it James Bradbury?
Yeah, I was gonna mention that cornerback.
The corner?
James Bradbury's become
Yeah.
available.
North Carolina. From
And
Carolina,
I think it's ridiculous. Why would we sign another one? I mean, we got to go offensive line. I mean, we already got two very good corners. We got a good third corner. We got a hell of young two good safeties. Jones.
Yeah,
and
but
Holland
what do we
especially.
have after that? What do we have
Eric
after
Rowe
X?
still.
And no,
Guys, here's the thing. If you get James Bradbury,
did you just say Eric Rowe? Did you just say Eric Rowe was going to play cornerback?
No, I just said Eric Rowe. He's a good as in he's a good safety.
No, I'm talking about depth at cornerback because this is what we're talking about with Bradbury coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we have at depth for cornerback?
Exactly.
Exactly.
The great Noah Igbenogany.
Oh, the one that Mr. No Show. We're talking about Mr. No Show now. Okay.
Hey, I said that Noah's gonna have a breakout year. Okay. I said that.
And Alex, you and I went round and round. It ain't happening. I love you and we're family, but it ain't happening. Trill Williams and this coaching staff, the way that his skill set, his physicality, and his body type, he is absolutely, in my opinion, the number one guy that if he gets the coaching he needs, he is absolutely going to jump over Noah. And Noah, again, he won't play special teams against, beyond, we may throw him out there on punt return here and there because if he gets injured, fuck it. We really don't care. So Noah's not getting playing time, and that's just that's it.
How old is Noah? 22?
I believe Noah's 23 or 24. 23 or 24. Somebody correct me, but I think he's 23 or 24. He's been in it 2 or 3 years.
Doghouse. It hurt his confidence. He was a young man. He came in here. We asked him to fucking cover Stephon Diggs, one of the best wide receivers in the world. Okay. And he didn't do a great job of it. We had trouble getting pressure on the quarterback. No, because it hurts people's confidence. I think he deserves a fresh start.
I agree that hurts confidence, but here's my issue with that. He also had 15 other games and opportunities to show that even if he had the ability to play the slot corner, he had ability to play special teams, he had the ability to do lots of things, and they didn't trust him to do any of it. So
Flores did. Brian
Flores that's very telling if people want to say that Gerald Alexander, who is our cornerback coach, was as good as everybody says he was. He's the one that said Noah's not ready and he's not good enough.
If he wasn't ready, they shouldn't have drafted him.
They're stashing him on the roster, guys.
I agree. They should have never drafted Noah to begin with, but that's a luxury pick.
Why?
By Flo. It was a luxury pick by Flo.
Well, if it's a luxury pick, then getting Bradbury, isn't that a luxury free agent pick?
Not necessarily if all the other guys that we have behind him aren't up to par, and we think that he's going to do better.
Speaking of luxury, does the Dolphins have the luxury to keep all these players?
No.
I agree that center and right tackle need to be addressed first.
Right. We don't have
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that center or right tackle shouldn't be addressed first. I'm just saying if they are addressing cornerback, then obviously they have concerns about depth behind Byron Jones and Xavier Howard. That's all I'm saying.
But they haven't addressed cornerback.
Listen, the thing about Holland, too, he can play slot if they need him to. That's why they're keeping Rowe, because it's a long season. So if there's an injury to need him or something, they can put Holland in there as a slot guy, and they can move and start Rowe and put Jones as a strong safety. Okay.
Yeah, but Rowe got burnt
idea.
over and over and over and over again.
Well, he did against Darren Walker, which
like I said,
of
that
safeties
was
yeah, he
Holland's
did.
idea.
And he also got burned. He also got burned when we played Buffalo. He also got burned when we played New York.
So did
and
Howard.
That's when they said, okay, we're going to go ahead and give Holland all of the fucking safety
How
snaps.
many times did he get burned throughout the season?
I want to say Eric Rowe, 3 or 4 times.
Got burned against Buffalo and burned against whoever. How many times this season did the guy get burned?
Like I said, I believe, if I remember from all the Hall of things, 3 or 4 times.
I can't think of a cornerback. I can't think of a DB that's in the Hall of Fame that hasn't been burned.
Well, Rowe is
I
still
agree
an
with that.
above-average
I'm
safety.
just saying that if we were using Rowe in the limited capacity,
literally, if you've spent your whole career and you haven't gotten burned as a DB, you're a terrible DB, in my opinion.
No, I agree. All I'm saying is,
it's just like a quarterback that spends his entire career and has 0 interceptions. That's a terrible quarterback, I bet.
I would agree. But where I had the issue with is we had Rowe as a specialty safety. Yes, we did try him in the preseason at cornerback, just like we did with McCourty, where we let him be a safety and then we let him try to cornerback, and we did different things, which I don't have an issue with. The issue that I had is if Rowe's specialty was covering tight ends, which is what we had him as a specialty for covering big-bodied tight ends, he failed miserably at that specialty. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Moss gets it. He says, no interceptions. That's a third stringer. Exactly. A guy who's never thrown the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I was just pumping your brakes, CT, on, pointing out times when guys get burned as reasons why they, what I mean.
No, I understand. I don't want to say I have a personal vendetta against Rowe because I don't.
Terrell Buckley.
It's an emotional reaction.
Maybe I was in the bathroom at the wrong times of the game, but every time I ever focused on Terrell Buckley, I saw him get burned.
I like Terrell Buckley. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not questioning,
but he
did
get burned often.
Like a coincidence that every time I looked at him, he was getting burned.
He did get burned often, but that wasn't his game though. Terrell Buckley was over the middle. I'm going to smack the shit out of you kind of guy.
Right.
He wasn't I'm going to play you down the field kind of guy.
Yeah, he was like Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby, or maybe a what's the other guy?
I'm not sure.
More of a Cam Chancellor, where he played that dual role, but he had the ability to play slot corner and linebacker or safety, because they did all of that with Terrell Buckley. But the problem is he's a physical guy. He wasn't a speed guy, where speed-wise he got burned, but possession he would knock the shit out of you if you wanted to try to catch it in front of him.
Yeah,
Buckley. What's your best memory of Buckley?
Playbooks. Yeah, he knew everybody's offense because he played for just about everybody.
What's your best memory of Buckley?
I got a question. I don't know who Buckley is. Was he like a playmaker or something?
Terrell Buckley.
Yeah, Terrell. Oh my! You don't know who Terrell Buckley is? And you say you're a Dolphins
by
fan?
the Green Bay Packers and played
Terrell
there
Buckley
for a lot of
intercepted Jim Kelly, 1995 to end
must
the
be
game.
old then.
Remember that, guys? Culler?
What's that?
Oh yes.
Yes. I
Terrell
remember.
Buckley intercepted Jim Kelly, 1995.
Yep.
Up in Western
Wait,
New
I
York.
wasn't alive that time.
Mm-hmm.
We won the game.
Yeah, and that was the game that sent us to San Diego to lose with the Stojanovich kick.
We didn't.
Yep.
No. I don't think we made the playoffs that year. Or was it 96?
Yeah, we did.
We made the play. 95 was the year we missed the field goal against San Diego.
Okay, then it was 96 then. It was
Yeah.
96 because Jimmy Johnson was the coach when he intercepted.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, then it would have been 96. Yeah.
So is that guy like in the Hall of Fame or something? Buckley?
No,
I
he
don't
will
think
never
Terrell
be.
is
But
related.
Terrell Buckley played an important role on our team.
His best seasons were spent in Green Bay, like earlier in his career.
He was, but he still played good, solid football for us. Yes, he did get burned a lot, but
by the time we got him, you could equate him to somebody like Brent Grimes. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yep. Good, but not great.
Right.
He
not
was
Deion
susceptible to
Sanders
being
great.
burned,
Yeah,
but he was good. Yeah, he was susceptible to being burned, but he was still good.
Do you remember Sean Wooden, our former safety?
Oh, yeah.
From Notre Dame?
Oh, yeah.
I miss the
Louis Oliver.
Dolphins.
How about Louis Oliver?
Yeah, Louis Oliver.
People forget. Louis Oliver was a strong safety for us. And he was the average, like his body type was the average for the average strong safety in the league.
Troy
and
Vincent.
That dude was bigger than Ray Lewis.
I love Troy Vincent.
And faster.
I miss the 90s Dolphins when I was a boy.
No doubt.
Well, for anybody who doesn't, I'll throw a link in the chat.
If you say you missed the 90s Dolphins, especially our defense during that period, you might be misconstrued as supporting Tom Olivadotti.
No. I got my wife bought me this past Christmas. It's the Dolphins DVD. It's highlights, it's game film, it's interviews, it's sideline stuff, whatever. It's called the Dolphins History. And it's a 27 hours. And if you guys haven't seen it,
to Miami Dolphins fans, right?
No, I am. But I'm saying
hours,
my wife, I fuck you.
You're literally telling us about
because I'm a Dolphins fan,
rerun, dude.
I did. I watched all of them. So I watched the entire DVD, extras and everything. The DVD is only $12.
You're
the
literally
DVD
telling
is only
a bunch of
$12.
Star Trek fans to go watch Star Trek right now.
No, I'm just saying the DVD is only $12 for young guys like me. I'm only 30. I'm only 34. So
I forgot.
I missed a lot of things. I missed a lot of good things.
Wait, CT. In fairness to you, I forgot that you're not in Florida, so the VHS tapes just now trickled up to you guys.
No, it's not VHS, it's the DVD, but I got you. I don't even have a VCR, bro. But no, I'm just saying the DVD was $12, and I'm telling y'all, for the younger fans who haven't seen those great moments, who haven't seen those great games, the defining moments in Dolphins history, it is well worth the $12. Well worth it.
What's it called? CT? I called you TD.
I'll put a link in it. So I'll see if I can, when my wife bought it on Amazon, I'll see if I can find a link and I'll send it to y'all.
From the same production house, I think there's one on Dan Marino too.
I don't know. I just, my wife bought it on Amazon and she was like, "Oh, I thought you would like it." And I was like, "Oh my God, this is
I received
awesome."
it as a Christmas gift a couple of years back.
Yeah, I was like, "This is fucking awesome." That was $12 well spent.
And that person was probably thinking, that person probably happened to see it at a TJ Maxx while they were waiting in line, and they're like, "Oh, I'll give this to Chris." And it's like, "Yeah, you just gave me the best gift of anybody this year." You know what I mean? Like, and you just
she did. She did.
About it, you know.
That was the best gift, minus my kids. I'll give them. They gave me a shirt that says I'm the best farter. Oh, my bad, father. So it was a tie between those two. Tying
with the kids gift. That's rough, CT. You're not supposed to even tie with your kids, bro. You know?
Oh no!
Well, what do you know,
no,
CT?
No.
Hey, CT, check this out. I just found it on YouTube, bro. It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Damn, he said, "Fuck you." I didn't even got to pay for it. I could just fucking watch it on YouTube.
I just posted a link in private chat, bro.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out for the night.
Hey, thanks a lot.
All right, Drum.
Got you guys.
Twitch.com/what?
Twitch.tv/Drubatron.
Twitch.tv.
Hell yeah. Good night, Drubatron. Fuck yeah.
Appreciate you guys. Have a great night.
Check him out, man. Drubatron's a man, bro.
Take care, guys. Appreciate you.
Good night, y'all.
See that? You know,
So how's everybody doing tonight?
You slap a few people around, you get some results around here. You know what I mean?
Damn, that's kind of fucked up. My wife could have saved $12 and I could have just watched the shit on YouTube.
He was telling me about it. I was looking it up. I was like, I think it's on YouTube already. It's been what, a couple years now?
What is it? 2021. So yeah, she got me in 2018 or 19. So it's been 3 or 4 years.
So let me do a reset real quick while we got a pause in the action. If you're on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, and want to join this lovely conversation about old Miami Dolphins talk, join us over on YouTube. Subscribe while you're here. Talk if you want. Go back to your favorite platform if you want. But we're trying to grow on YouTube, and it helps us be able to grow everywhere eventually. You all know how the system works. Like and share if you're in the chat. Subscribe if you haven't already, if you love what you're hearing and want to hear, or even if you hate what you're hearing and want to keep hearing it, just subscribe. It'll help you know, even if you don't hit the notification bell, which I suggest, it will still let you know when we're live if you're a subscriber. So we've got more to come. We're going to have, you know, we'll have the backstage stuff eventually, like everybody else, you know, for members and whatnot. We're trying to get everything worked out.
Hey, Culler, I'm out too, bro. I'll be in the chat, bro.
Yeah, appreciate that, Q. Appreciate you coming up, buddy.
All right, Culler, CT,
Love you, Q.
Tony.
All right.
All right, I'm Mouse.
And so if you love talking with great people like Q and CT and our favorite, always our favorite, Tony Pepperoni, and of course, who do we got as Dolphins America's team again? That's Baller, ain't it?
Greg. It's Greg.
Right, EM Baller.
Oh.
And the likes of Alexander, bless his heart. You know, you can always catch Talk TMI every Tuesdays at 9. I'll do an open mic as long as I'm got enough energy to do it around 10 o'clock after that show. You got me on Thursdays at 10 with regular color commentary. You got El Capitan with the Fins tailgate every other night, barring any life events and such. Make sure that if you need to go to Fan Addicts because they got all the officially licensed gear, and if you need anything from them, make sure you use the link in the description below. Lets them know we sent you. $ the Fins tailgate as our wonderful guest tonight has blessed us with a donation. You can also do the same thing. Venmo the Fins tailgate. We got super chats now. Super stickers, whatever you want to do. We got gear. Tell people in your hood that you watch the Fins tailgate. Let them know we're here. Find out who they are. And we appreciate everybody being here tonight. So, well, it looks like we got into the scheduling talk organically like I thought we would. So let's look at some of these away games to try to spark a conversation because you know, my mom and I like to travel a lot, and sometimes we like to time those bucket list trips sometimes with like Dolphin games because you can do that, you know. I think I want to get over to DC before I die. I got to go to the capital of our great country at least once in my life. I didn't get to go.
When you do, bro, come stay at the crib, bro. And I also want to shout out real quick.
Sure.
Everybody, I love this segment of Cause for Cleats, and this is one of the reasons why I turn into this show every week. Culler brings out great causes every single week for y'all to donate to. I personally donated to 2, the Veterans Cause for Cleats a couple months ago, and the Autism last month. So everybody, please, they are absolute great causes. It doesn't matter how much you donate, $5, $1, $100, it doesn't matter. It's for the cause, and that's what matters. And this show brings more than just sports talk. It's humanity, it's humility, and that's what I love about this segment and this show. So fins up.
Appreciate that, CT. Thanks for the kind words, man. So I'm thinking Baltimore. You know, I could handle going to see a Baltimore game in Baltimore, a little side trip to the capital. The other alternative is Chicago. I have no desire, no offense, Crypto, but I have no desire to go to Chicago, to be honest with you.
Just make sure you go in the wintertime.
By the way.
Just make sure you
so
go
what
in
he's
January.
saying is come during the most miserable time of the year.
Well, Cincinnati
Just go during January, around January the 17th.
And Cincinnati might be cool because I could always jump that off over to Canton for a Hall of Fame trip. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Then there's Detroit. I mean, until Ross finishes his whole thing there, I don't think, we got to wait for that to get done for Detroit to be worth going to see. Other than Motown, that'd be cool. Then you got, that's about, is that all we got Gillette. I've been to Massachusetts enough.
I might go to Gillette.
You got the MetLife gathering, as always. You got Highmark Stadium, it's called now, in Orchard Park.
I want to go to that Buffalo game. So
I was thinking, though.
Beat up Buffalo Bills fans.
Yeah, I was thinking, though, Buffalo is a good candidate for a Niagara Falls trip.
That is true. I agree with that color. That is a good one.
I just want to go
Right. You can go to Niagara.
I also want to get,
especially if it's not too far, going to the Big Apple, you can triple team it.
Yep. And as a big fan of like all things the old West and whatnot, I mean, I got to get to San Fran at least once, even though I have no desire of going to that city. We'll be playing San Francisco at Levi's Stadium this year. And we also got a trip to SoFi to face the Chargers in Inglewood. I've never been to California.
Isn't there a Miners Historian Museum there in San Francisco?
Oh, well, San Francisco is like, I mean, if you're talking about Old West history, you're talking one of the major focal points. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think my wife tried to get me to do the
you got Reno, Vegas, Tombstone, Prescott, Arizona. You got the places in New Mexico.
Yeah, I went to school in Prescott, Arizona.
Yeah, that's.
But isn't it in Arizona they have San Fran? Don't they have the Miners Museum or whatever it is there?
Tucson. I forgot about Tucson. Yeah, I think so. CZ.
Yeah, Tucson.
Yeah, because my wife tried to make me go there, and I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm good."
Denver.
I don't want to go to California.
Isn't
history? That's
how far is the Redwood Forest from San Fran?
I think a good ways.
It's in the
redwoods are up in the northeast part, in the northern region.
The northern eastern portions, while the redwoods,
like Sierra Nevadas,
they like huge, massive.
When I go,
the tallest trees in the world, man.
Yeah, when I travel for games and stuff, I tend to try to see something spectacular like that, like some type of scenery.
Where you could drive through the tree with your car.
Yeah, that'd be kind of neat. I don't know.
Yeah, so real quick, everybody, I want to welcome a person that has shown me nothing but love since the day we met, since the day I showed my face on the internet. We all love him. We all love everything he says. We believe in everything he says. He is our great leader, Pete. How you doing, Pete? Give us a take.
The great Zod Pete.
Yes.
Guys, I love you guys. So
yes, indeed, Pete.
Guys, are you guys aware of the breaking news?
What?
Dude.
Oh, Culler.
Oh, wait, Pete. Wait,
Pete, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. He's got a clip, bro.
Hold on. Live. Breaking news. Go ahead, Pete.
Go.
Dude, guys, this is why I complain to you guys. This is why it's so concerning. And I'm talking to the two ears, not anybody on the panel in particular. But Tyreek Hill, all he wanted was good ball placement and to lead him in stride.
Oh my God.
Notice how Pete comes on. Q laughing. Q came back real quick.
I saw this fool on the panel. I was like, hell no. I came back.
It's not even worth arguing.
I knew as soon as Pete came up here, you were coming back.
Oh, there you go, Pete. That was a classic. Hey, on the bucket list, we got to make sure we go visit Pete's gas station attendant. That's on the bucket list when I go down
man,
to
we got to
Florida.
get some gas station sushi
right
over
there.
there. Get the
I have to
shit.
make sure I make a
Yeah,
stop
man.
at the old attendant there.
I know
Just like
I
Pete's
know
Steaks,
it's
bro. They
going
got
to
the
a
shits,
I
bro.
know I
Right.
know it's heading towards a comedy fest right now, but it's not even funny. That's the thing. Like
It's always
It's funny, bro.
Like
You're
this
funny,
is
bro.
the issue.
It's feet.
That's why I
It's
came
funny
out,
every
'cause I
time.
wanted to
you
laugh,
come.
bro.
All right, guys, hold on a second. Let's do this right. So Q, let Pete have the floor and get his.
Oh,
wind out.
no, Color.
I want you to
CT
respond-
knows.
I
CT
want you to
knows. It's
respond
done, bro.
exclusively.
It's done, bro. He doesn't even know what a system is, bro.
That's okay.
I don't know football. I don't know football, but all I know is when you have deep burners on the outside, you have to have a quarterback that can hit all over the field. And they're limiting my new weapon. This is what I have, right? This is what Stephen Ross bought me a brand new weapon with no ammo to play with.
Pete,
can I put everyone down?
I just want to say this, Carla. I told you
I'm
if
not.
you said if you said it too loud, Pete's ears were gonna start burning. So Carla, it's your fault if you're in the chat. Carla, it's
Pete,
all your fault.
Can I rebuttal Pete real quick? I'm just gonna push
All right,
back
El
on his-
Capitan. I got you, El Capitan. No, he
I'm
just said
gonna
I don't
push
mean
back.
to disrupt I'm not gonna disrupt the show any longer. I just can't believe.
Well, I'm gonna push back on what Pete's saying about all he wants is good ball placement. Tyreek Hill has been playing with bad ball placement since he started in this league. He's the most underthrown player in the league. 90% of his catches are underthrown, even from Mahomes. That goes from Alex Smith all the way to Mahomes. He's been underthrown. So
And
to say that
it just
to
depends
Ollie's
on
point,
the severity of the underthrow.
and to Ollie's point, that's where the phrase they've coined the phrase "fuck it." Tyreek's down there somewhere.
Agree?
Yeah,
Agree.
it's
Pete,
hard to
don't
throw a
hold out.
Swede guy.
Stay with us, Pete. We want to fucking talk, bro.
Don't go, Pete. Yeah, bro.
Pete,
It's fun when
Pete,
you're here.
You know as well as I do, Pete, that I ain't gonna let all these people pound on you, bro. I'm just gathering up the
Yeah, we know, Color. We know, Color. You didn't have to interject and let us know. We knew. We knew all along, bro.
All of these
Color.
And just like how it goes, I got keys back
before I unleash all Color hell.
That's exactly how it goes.
But Color, I'm using facts here. It's not feelings. And here's the truth behind it. If he really needed perfect ball placement, maybe he's not the best wide receiver in the league. You know, you ever think about that?
Well, I don't know.
So it's just like you always say, if the woman always tells you that you have the same problem, is it you that has the problem? Or is it the other person that has the problem?
Well, again,
Just
we're gonna find out, because I suspect when Mahomes' receivers are not getting the separation that Tyreek was providing him, I'm thinking we're gonna see a little bit of regression.
Hey, Color, it came out of Pete's mouth today too.
No,
he said,
we won't.
He said,
but Nikhil Harman runs
he
a
said Tyreek Hill.
4-3-3. That's not much.
Tyreek Hill is
4-2-8.
not that good of a receiver, bro. He said Tyreek Hill is not that elite, bro.
Who said that Tyreek's not that elite?
Pete.
Mr.
He
Gas
said
Station
that on
Pete.
Batman's show like an hour and a half, 2
knows
hours
I
ago.
can disagree
Well,
on
we'll
certain
know
nuanced things like that
because Nikhil Harman returned kicks for a reason, and it was because of his speed. He returned one back on us last time I checked.
I agree.
And that was not a slow guy that was catching the ball.
Crypto. Nicole
And
Hardman
you-
is
this
fast.
was-
But the problem is Nicole Hardman a route runner like Tyreek Hill is? And no, he's
he
not.
lined up in the at the receiver a lot of times for them.
Yeah, but how much of that
No,
is
no, I'm
because-
not saying
how much
that.
of
I'm just saying
goes
he's not
because
as
the
polished.
defense is
That's
like-
all I'm saying.
But how much
I'm
of
not
that is
saying
because
he's
the
trash.
defense?
See, hold on. See, Pete's got you guys going at
but
each
he's
other's
not
throats.
pedestrian.
But let him talk. Let him talk for himself. He has a mouth.
He's got a big mouth, Pete.
Oh, me?
Nah,
all
I'm
I'm
just not
saying
gonna
is
let
I didn't
that
say
slide with
Tyreek
the-
Hill wasn't good. All I'm saying is I don't think he's going to be elite
all of a
here in
sudden
Miami,
Clear because
and
of
we're
one
getting the
receiver left the
signs.
building.
And
When-
we're
Real quick,
getting the signs
Travis Kelce is
already.
still
I'm
on
gonna
that
make
ball
this
club.
statement before we continue, just so you all know. Pete's heart is far larger than his mouth.
No, I love Pete. Pete,
Well, yeah,
I understand Pete all the time. I love Pete as a person, just not his Dolphins take. That's all.
I have a feeling that it doesn't matter. We could win the Super Bowl and people have a way to have a problem with it. That's my own
BP,
opinion.
why don't you tell them about?
Look, this is a
Why
good
don't you
take.
tell them
This is a
about
good take.
week one
The
against the
problem is
Bills?
getting Pete to believe we're going to win the Super Bowl.
He
That's
said
the
week one
difference.
against the Bills.
Why don't you tell them about it?
I know.
Tell them about that whole thing.
Repeat what you said about week one against the Bills for everybody. Let us know what you see happening, Pete.
I see the Bills just hammering down on us, taking advantage and bullying a team that doesn't know what they're going to do offensively just yet. It's game one of the regular season. We're trying to learn
Try to
it.
defend him, Color and Chris.
And the Bills are going to be ready.
Bills suck.
Like the Bills,
I want
the Bills were ready against Pittsburgh in week one last year when they got
game or the last game.
He said Bills. The Bills are going to play a soft cover up.
But why did I say? Hold on. You see, I can't be twisting my words. You can't be twisting my words.
No, I'm
you
not
asked
twisting
me,
your words.
what do you think?
I asked you
You're on record.
if you misspoke.
Let him say his
I
exact
asked
words.
you if you misspoke, and you said no. I didn't misspeak.
Okay,
so
well, let him say what he
it's a
said.
misnomer. You
Let
can't
him
play off zone coverage.
Well, let him finish.
And play up. You can't do both at the same time. And that's I asked you to clarify that on Batman show.
What you can't do what at the same time? You can't do what at the same time?
You said you're gonna play soft zone and up, meaning a press situation. You can't play press and soft zone at the same time.
Yeah, you can.
No,
Yeah,
you
can.
cannot. That's absolutely ridiculous.
How do you figure?
What do you mean,
That's
bro?
that's what a
you
hybrid
could
is.
jam a receiver up
zone.
and let him go and
soft or
cover
hard
anything
zone
on the
means-
flat.
Look, soft
But if
or
you're
hard zone
playing-
means how much are you going to hold your zone before passing it off to the next guy?
That's
what
my
hard
whole
or soft
point.
zone means.
He tried to say that we're going to play a two deep safety against every team. So if you're playing a two deep safety,
look how they spin it. Look
said
how
we're
they
playing a
spin it.
two-deep
Look how they
defense
spin
against
it.
us.
First is
In
week
Pete's
one.
defense-
Pay
he
attention to
wants
what
to
he's
change
doing.
it now.
Pay
So let's
attention.
change it,
No,
Pete.
you're changing
So
it.
what did you
It was
mean,
first.
Pete?
The
What did you
conversation
mean?
was versus the Bills.
Because I asked you to
zone or not
clarify. I asked you to
Okay,
clarify.
but
four
listen, but I
times
told you.
on
But I
Batman's
told
channel.
you.
So let's
CT,
clarify
you
now,
can't
Pete.
spin it
Transfer
four
Now that you
times,
went back to
bro.
Madden,
Hold on.
now that you went back to Madden, let's clarify.
Now that I went back to Madden, I'm going to clarify. Like I told you before and over again. This was based on facing the Buffalo Bills week one. And you guys, you two and ears, were sitting here saying, what are the Dolphins going to do offensively? That was the main question asked to me. And I answered, I says, not me, nor nobody here knows what we're going to do offensively, and not even the Bills. So this is why the Bills are going to play soft zone coverage in the beginning of the game to try to feel what the Dolphins are doing offensively, CT. And once they get the game plan, they're going to shut it down in the second half. No more points.
In Pete's defense, yes, the Bills are going to play soft zone. Why? They're going to have to respect Waddle and Tyreek Hill on the outside.
Oh my God!
And I agree, but I just have the
Tyreek
issue with the
21
contradictory
points.
because here's the
Not
thing.
contradictory though, CT. If you would let
You
me finish
can't
what I was
play-
saying, you would understand that, but you don't. So,
I
soft
do
zone,
understand it.
soft
What
and
he's
hard
saying
zone
is
not
Soft
that-
zone
look,
is
soft and
is
hard
the
zone
we're
is
going to
not
play that
determined by
soft
whether
zone.
you
What
press
does
the
soft
guy.
zone mean,
There
Culler?
you go. There
What
you
does
go
soft
right
zone
there.
mean,
It
Culler?
ain't no wonder you have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, I know. So
No,
again,
don't
I
do that,
asked you,
Culler.
what does soft zone mean?
Don't do that, bro.
It's simply
But
a
this
matter
is
of
the issue.
how hard or soft you stick to your zone. So if it's a hard
So
zone,
the whole point of soft zone is what? No, you just said it depends on if you play hard or soft.
anything. I said
what does soft
words.
zone mean?
You play the
Tell
field,
me what I
whatever
said,
the field.
Put all the words in my mouth. Go ahead.
I didn't. I just asked.
First of
Pete
all, it's not us
specifically
playing the
said
soft
on
zone.
the
It's
show
Buffalo that we expect
that we're
going
gonna
to
play a soft zone up coverage.
Now that
so
you
what
really
does
do
a
want to
soft
hear
zone
me,
up
we don't really
coverage
need to
mean?
play any zone against them.
That's what I
They only
want to
got
know.
one elite wide receiver.
So
You know what-
please,
you know what it
somebody
reminds me of?
educate me
Reminds me
what
of
a
them guys
soft
that are-
zone
it reminds
up
me of them
coverage
customers
means.
I used to have.
Look,
Reminds
this
me of
is
them
what it
customers
means.
I used to
CT,
have.
this
They're
is what it means. If
So-
you ever play DB, you want to go ahead, jam the receiver up. You keep your head up, looking at the quarterback because you're not worried about the receiver. You're looking at the quarterback. You already did your job. You jammed them up. Boom, boom.
What?
You got the little cover 2 zone.
What?
You're looking at anybody attack
Bro.
your spot. If not, you're killing it. That's it. He's done. You blitz to
So they're
it.
gonna
He's
play us
done.
like
Bro,
Tennessee
if you're
played us.
jamming the
expect-
receiver, if you're jamming the
can I
receiver,
explain
that's
my
press.
Similar to what Tennessee
That
did.
is press coverage.
Is
That's
that what
it.
you're
Press
You
saying?
press him up. Press
So
him up.
again,
You
can I
could press
please
him up.
finish?
You could ride him. You could glide him. You could do whatever you want. At the end of the day, you just
You
think that
cannot.
you're looking at
You
what the
simply
offense wants
cannot
to do.
Soft
press.
zone means
You cannot press.
that you are backpedaling on the snap.
That is not what it
so
means.
if
That
soft
is not
zone
what
means
it
you're
means. That is
backpedaling
not
on
what
the
it means.
snap,
Okay.
Not what it
you
means.
can't
Not
be
what it means.
Okay, so what-
Not what
backpedaling
it means. Not
and
what it
trying
means.
to
Not what it
jam
means.
the wide
Not what it
receiver at
means.
the same
Not
time.
what it
CT.
That's what I was
So
asking.
what about the Bills just outright playing cover 2 the whole game?
Yeah,
Well, why would-
playing
By the way,
cover
ladies
2
and
is
gentlemen,
different from playing
CT just
soft
gave you
zone
a
up
totally indirect
coverage.
definition of what soft zone is, just so you all know.
But if they respecting both of our elite speed guys, they're going to have to play something
Right.
on the outside, on the boundary.
You cannot press Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. You cannot
You
press
can
them.
play
They'll beat you
press
off
Well, you
the
can
line.
do
Yes,
that. You got to
you
let
could.
press
Zone.
corners.
That's what.
Wait,
yes,
hold
you
on,
could.
Q.
Press
Only
zone
you got the
is
skill set to
different
do it. It's
than
Now
a
you're
possible.
just
soft
taking
Hold it
up
down,
zone.
hold it down,
We
hold
did
it down, hold it
with
down.
Patrick
Now
Surtain
you're
Hold it
just
down, hold it down.
Let's
So,
talk about that.
Now you're
Let's
just
So
talk
Yo,
let's
about
stop there
yo,
for a
that.
moment
yo.
because
Now
we
you're
did
just
Hold it down, hold it down.
Surtain and Sam
You're
Hold it
just
down, hold it down.
We did
Hold
it.
it down.
Hold
It's
it down,
possible if
hold
you
it
got
down.
elite press
Hold it
corners.
down, brother.
Now you're
Hold
just
it down,
making up
everybody.
words.
If you got
Hold it
elite
down.
press corners, it could be done. It's about personnel. You can
But
play
what is it
press
called,
on
Crypto?
speed
Hey,
guys.
hey, if you got
So
elite
what
press
is it
corners,
called when you
it can be
press a
done. But
receiver,
coaches are
That's
going
a
to.
but
press
you
man
also
coverage.
play zone? What is it called when you press a receiver but also play zone? It's called press zone coverage, not soft zone coverage. Soft zone coverage is when you backpedal and you play zone coverage.
You're completely.
Hey, let me rebuttal. Let me rebuttal the crypto real quick.
Okay, but CT, aren't you going to be doing
There's no
both
rebuttal.
in
You
the
can just
first
go
half
look
of
the
the
film
game?
of Patrick
You're going to
Surtain
be
and
switching it
Don't
up.
be delusional, bro. Don't be delusional.
You're gonna switch it up. You're not gonna stick to one the whole first half of the game, CT. You're gonna be switching it up.
I didn't
I know
say
what
that,
Dave
did
wants.
I?
That
Can I get
I didn't say that, did I,
defensive
Pete?
coordinator of the
All
Dolphins.
I
You get out of
asked
here,
was
old
on
fuck.
Batman's show when you said
what
it.
is it you need?
All I asked was that you clarified because that's where I had the confusion. I'm not saying
cut
that
it
you're
out.
stupid. I
Dave
didn't
wants that
say
played
that
press.
you were.
Tell me how you really feel.
Can I explain? Can I please explain how you can actually have a soft zone, but still play up? Can I please explain that?
Go for it.
Thank you. Soft
Thank you,
zone,
Culler.
first of all, as opposed to a hard zone, is just simply if you're the DB and you're in zone and it's a soft zone, it's how willing am I to follow that guy out of my zone or pass him off to the next zone. If you are strict, stay in your zone, let the guy go, that's a hard zone. If you are, hey, I follow this guy out and transition to man coverage, that's a soft zone. That's saying, We're in zone,
Color.
but I'm being soft about it. I'll follow the guy
real
out.
quick.
You transition.
Wait, hold on, CT, please. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him
zone.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Wait, CT, Color. Let me ask you a question, Color. A cornerback has how many yards off the line of scrimmage? Of how many yards can he jam a receiver off the line of scrimmage?
2.
That depends on the play.
2.
You got 5 yards. You got 5 yards, and you can still jam and tap a receiver. Now, you don't necessarily have to be right on top of him, by the way. But go ahead, Color. Keep running with it.
Cover 2. I'm up pressing the receiver, okay, as a DB. But when the ball snaps and he blows by me, I let him go out of my zone to accept another player coming into that zone. That's a hard zone. That means I'm sticking to my zone hard.
No, that's saying that if it's a soft zone, if you're not contacting the wide receiver, it is considered soft.
No.
Okay, go Google it. Go Google
All right,
it.
let me have the floor now. Crypto, you said if you had elite CBs, they could press up and jam Tyreek Hill. You cannot. Tell me a team last year. Tell me a team last year. Tell me a team last year.
That's a different argument.
Tell me a team last year.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Color. I'm not talking to you, bro. You need to stop dick riding, bro. I'm talking to Crypto right now. I'm being real.
Like that, bro. Don't talk to me like that.
I'm gonna talk to you like that. You need to, bro. You be doing that, bro. You be doing that.
Q, calm it down, bro. Hey,
listen, corner in this window.
I'm telling you what Dave
ain't no team last year or the year before.
Because they didn't try it. It wasn't mandatory because nobody had 2 elite
because they respect Tyreek Hill.
Speed.
Tyreek Hill, bro. They respect Tyreek Hill. That's why they don't do it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying
you cannot press.
If you had the
you
personnel,
cannot, bro. Stop it. You know I'm right. Right now, you just
no, you're not.
Hey, Q-Oos, listen to me.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
I'm all for arguing. I'm all for disagreement. I'm all for, all that. But hey, let's.
No, listen.
Dude, as long as that
Color, we're bringing it down. We're bringing it down right now, Color. We're bringing it down. We're bringing it down right now, Color.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah, you dick riding, bro.
As long as El Capitan,
that's what you do, bro. That's what you do.
And I'm trying to tell you,
as much as I fucking want.
I'm trying to tell you what this team did when we had the personnel.
Hold up, say it again, bro. Say it again so all your viewers can listen, bro.
When we had fast pass coverage receiver cornerbacks like Madison and Sertain, we was being able to press cover the entire game, regardless of the speed of the receivers. It can be done. It's just teams' willingness to do it. Point blank.
Yeah, but how many teams are able to do it?
Go look at it. There's teams. Go look at the speed of the cornerbacks.
All right, man. I'm going to start right now.
It wasn't necessary because nobody deployed 2 speed receivers. You're going to see it now against us.
What the fuck's going on?
Crypto. Nobody never did that because they respected Tyreek Hill and the speed.
Required.
No, because they respected him. That's why they did it.
That's irrelevant to what I'm talking about.
Bro, you're switching up the whole thing, bro. I'm talking about you cannot. I'm talking about you cannot.
Saying what they can. I'm saying they can if the skill set is there and the speed is available on the perimeter. You think everybody's slow on the perimeter?
Not even,
especially with this new draft class that they've been drafting speed guys on the boundary. There was like 20-some cornerbacks drafted in the last 2 drafts.
Yeah,
that runs below us 4-3.
They are not going to lower your voice, bro. Lower your voice. I'm lowering my voice.
No, you lower your voice.
No, my voice is lowered.
You lower your voice.
My mom came in.
Hey, Crypto, listen.
Hey. Yeah.
I try to tell you, Q2. I got you. We all family. Let's just, we can all have heated debates. I ain't got no problem with that. Color and I on this show have gone at it.
It's cool.
But
it's cool to have heated debates, bro.
Let's not be personal.
But when I see some things, ganging up on people, You know, you guys like to
Crypto,
bang
you're
on
my
people.
who's too. Crypto, you're my who's
and
too.
use something as
Hey,
an
Crypto,
absolute.
you're my
Nothing
who's
is
too.
absolute.
Hey, calm it down.
Don't tell me no
Crypto,
team
you're
can't
my
do it
who's
because it wasn't
too.
required.
They
But this
can't,
is
bro.
Captain specifically for speed.
I shut you down, bro.
Specifically for speed.
this is crazy
You ain't
because
shut
if
nobody
it's
down. The fuck you
crypto,
talking about?
Fuck
hold
you,
on,
bro.
You're not
crypto,
gonna
real
come
quick.
up here and try to
Hold
bully
on,
me.
hold
Who
on.
you think you is?
Hold on with the curse. Hold on,
I'm
real
gonna
quick,
kick off both of
real
y'all
quick,
if y'all don't stop that bullshit. Listen to me. Hey, we are a fucking family here. We can all disagree. But let's not
Apparently not all of us.
let's not go there. Let's not go there.
No,
Clearly
I'm
not
say
all of
the
us,
United
Color.
States Navy. I'm gonna
Clearly
say
it's
enough.
I don't
only
give a
right,
shit
right,
if
right,
you
right.
you
Thank
you
you.
you're a
Kill
spy.
everybody out.
Let's not
Kill
go
You can
there.
tell me all
Kill
about that,
everybody.
Let's
bro.
not
Get
go
back to
there.
dick
Fuck
on all of YouTube. Go ahead and tell
Go back to
everybody.
Pittsburgh.
Go ahead and tell
I've beaten
everybody.
I've beaten some
how
Navy,
you
some
don't
Navy men
respect me.
myself, bro.
Go ahead and tell everybody how you don't respect me.
Fucking what?
As if anybody gives a shit.
Color. I got no problem with El Capitan, no problem with Mike.
Look in the mirror and
You and your
define what
biased,
respect is for yourself.
always in your feelings,
Before you
bro.
start throwing around who
And
you
you trying to shove
disrespect.
something down my throat, trying to tell me what
No.
Dave wants
Y'all was gonna get on CT's case. I see how y'all treated my host, bro. I see how y'all treated my host, bro.
With respect. Since the day
And
I
other
met
teams
you,
can
you've
do
never
it too.
treated anybody with respect. So stop with the
Bro.
damn respect.
Bro,
all right?
I never treated you respect because you
No,
don't know how to
you haven't.
respect people.
No,
This is
you
your show.
haven't.
You have the power. You have the
No,
power.
you haven't. That's right. Because you disrespect that power. That's why.
You're not really your power, but okay.
That's right. And it comes from the guy that does have the power. So, like I said before, as long as that symbol is in the top right-hand corner
My bad,
of this
Jimmy.
window,
I didn't try to
I
blow
will
out your
wag
clip
my
speakers,
dick
man.
whenever I so well please. Tell the world.
I don't have to. You already told him, bro.
Everybody love everybody! Come on!
This is fucked up.
I know. I'm over here. I love all of y'all. We don't always agree, but damn, man.
Because I don't want to
Fuck
take a
Chris.
personal insult from
Fuck
the like
CT.
of you.
He's
You know
trying to
what,
fucking bring the
You're
beef
the
with
only
fucking.
one that personally insults me.
Hey, I was having an argument with Crypto, and you had to barge in, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody
And
barged in
who's
for
the
me.
host of the show?
Why? Why'd you have to barge in, bro?
If you want to go have an argument with
Because
Crypto,
you felt like you needed to save him.
Go right ahead.
You saw that I was about to burn him.
You wasn't about to burn
I
shit.
wasn't even
You about to
listening.
burn
No,
your
I
own
burned
self.
you.
Listening to
I
the
burned
fact
you already,
that
bro.
You in your own figment of your imagination, numbnut.
No.
You're in your own figment of your imagination.
All right, Crypto. Hey, Crypto. I did the same shit with Q. Stop that. Come on. I love all of y'all. And I tried 3 motherfucking times. I put it backstage. If y'all want to fucking talk respectful, let's have a respectful argument. But this shit's
he
getting
first
out of
called
hand.
somebody
Stop
dick
it.
riding me when the
Crypto.
disrespect came out of his mouth first.
I ain't the
and that
one.
launched
Stop.
the war.
Oh, I
I'm
didn't
not backing
say
down
that.
from nobody.
All I said is be the bigger fucking man, and all y'all motherfuckers, let's stop this bullshit. Y'all want to talk? Y'all want to argue? Just like Color and I. No, wait. Let me finish. Don't speak over me, Crypto. Crypto.
No, I'm telling you what Numbnut is doing. He comes in here intentionally try to stir division.
This dude don't know how to come down, bro.
Just like the
come
dude
down,
from the
bro.
New England Patriots.
Hey, come down.
He coming in there trying to
Come
stir
down.
division.
Hey.
That's exactly what
You
he
already
does.
started that division, bro.
That's
You
exactly
started
what he
that
do.
division.
Now he's doing it from Pittsburgh,
How
from
many
a
of us in
Pittsburgh
this
angle.
panel is
Then now who's coming next?
fan?
Cleveland, the Raiders. Somebody's gonna come in trying to stir division in the franchise. Yeah, that's his whole mission.
Bro, shh, it's okay. Watch your cholesterol, bro.
No, my
That's the
cholesterol is
shit
good.
right there, bro.
Hey, what shit?
I
Tell me what
tried.
shit, bro.
This is the
So
most
if y'all don't want to fucking
divided
act like
fan
men,
base
and
I've
y'all don't want to
ever
fucking
been
have
to.
a legitimate
Just like
argument,
Master at Work.
then
Just
act
like
like
Master
it.
at Work, he does the
Let
same
him be.
crap.
Let the dogs
What
out.
you talking about,
Everybody
Crypto?
got to
What you
unleash
talking
their
about, Crypto?
dolphin
No
poison
different
out
from
you
here.
talking
Master at
about?
Work.
What you talking about, Crypto?
The same, you're
Tell me
the
what you.
equivalent of Master at Work when it comes to the Patriots. You're his equal.
Okay.
He comes in the
Okay.
same
I don't know who that
scraps
is,
and do the
but
same
okay.
thing.
Okay. I don't know who that
Yeah,
is,
you
but
probably
okay.
know who he is. You probably in cahoots with him. You probably collude with him.
Just Just because you're a Navy man, bro, doesn't mean you're the top of the world, bro.
No, Navy, Army, get it right.
I respect all the servicemen, but you as a person,
whatever, man. I don't accept you saying you respect servicemen.
Yeah, I don't, bro.
Damn,
like I said,
damn
you
me with
no,
faint praise
you
all you
no.
want.
Hey,
Miss me with that
CT,
bullshit.
I'm gonna be the bigger man right now. I'm gonna leave. All right, let this dude don't know how to
Nah,
come down, bro.
Q, please
I'm gonna
don't.
be the bigger man.
Let's all
I'm gonna,
just, bro.
I'm gonna
Listen,
leave. I'll be in chat.
I
I'll
love
be in
both
chat.
y'all. Crypto,
and I'll think.
you
let
know
him
how I'm
leave.
at that.
Hold on,
Q, let me finish this. Shut up.
CT. Let
Crypto,
him
Q, shut the
leave.
fuck up.
Wait,
Shut
wait.
the fuck up, both of y'all. And let me talk.
Let him
Shut
leave
up, both
like
of y'all. And
Big
let me
Ben.
talk.
Wait, real
Shut
quick.
up and
Let Q
both of
leave
y'all
like
shut up and
Big
let me
Ben
talk.
left the
Damn it.
game. Let Q leave like Big Ben left the game.
Pete, you're not
You
helping
see
the
this shit?
situation.
You see? Yep. You see this shit?
I
You
love
see this
both
shit?
of
You
y'all,
guys
and
catching
y'all
it right now?
cannot agree. That's
This
okay.
is not a healthy panel,
That's
bro.
what this shit's about. But bro,
This is not a
let's
healthy panel, bro.
keep the insults, the personal bullshit. Drop all that bullshit. Have a legitimate argument. If we were going to talk about it, let's talk about it. Just like Culler and I.
All right, then.
I love
All right,
that
then.
man.
I'm
That
down.
man's
I'm
my
down.
boy. I've defended him against all y'all motherfuckers who hate him. So don't start that bullshit with me. But y'all can have a legitimate argument and have divisive conversations about our Dolphins. But let's not go down the fucking sewer. So please, I love both of y'all. Stop that bullshit.
Exactly. And this is I got a question before
That's
you
all I'm
leave,
trying
Q.
to
Q,
say,
you're not
man.
leaving. You're not leaving anywhere without answering
I
this
don't
question. I'm letting
want
you
you
know
to
right
leave
now.
you because that takes away from the conversation. So let's
And
not
this
start that
conversation is
bullshit.
about to get heated because guess what? This is not from a source, but what I'm hearing and what I read from one of these Finside articles, you know, there's like 30,000 of them.
Station breaking news.
No, wait.
Yeah.
The Steelers is the team Pete wants to face first. How about that? I want to face the Steelers first. I swear on it. I wanted the Lions so Tua could get a little easy rhythm. But now I want the Steelers all day, and I'll tell you why. Number one, Mitchell Trubisky's turnover prone. We need this defense, not led by Flores anymore, to get that confidence. That's who needs the confidence, is our defense, because our defense is the one that lost the biggest piece in the coaching department. So when we get turnover Mitch in Miami, getting us the pick sixes, our defense is going to feel like it never left, like Flores never left. And that's the energy we need around here.
Hey,
all
Pete,
you
I want
want.
to tell you, no. I want to say this real quick. There's no way that the biggest loss in that matchup is us. And rip Dwayne Haskins. There is no way that you can say without the loss of Dwayne Haskins. Granted, I will not make jokes that other people have made jokes about because they're funny as shit, but I'm going to leave it at that. That them having their starting QB after the Ben Roethlisberger retirement, there's a whole lot of questions in that Steelers team.
That locker room is divided. They went out, signed Mitchell Trubisky, and now they want to draft a rookie quarterback with small hands. It's not going to work out, Q.
You know, actually, out of all the takes Pete's ever made, I like this one.
Was
I
that
actually
supposed
really do like
to
this one.
offend me or Pete?
No,
Bro,
it was supposed
your
to be
defense,
funny,
your
bro. It was
Yeah,
supposed to be funny, dude.
Color. I know, Color. You didn't have to come in, bro. I know, Pete. I know it's
Why'd you
funny. Pete
ask?
is. I told Pete.
Why'd you
I
ask?
told Pete. But Pete, bro, your defense is not that good. Be real. Your defense is not that good. Your offense is still, trying to figure things out. Y'all, hey, let me talk. I'll let you talk, bro. I'll let you talk. Your offense is still trying to figure things out, right? Still trying to mesh. Our defense way better than your defense. Our offense, the only thing is the quarterback. Everybody else set, bro. And we had Ben. Ben wasn't at full. No, bro, let me talk, bro. Ben wasn't at full capacity. We knew Ben was the problem on our offense. We knew it. The fans knew it. But, we let him ride because, it's Ben, bro. It's love, right? We let him ride, and we knew we had to look for a new quarterback. So Mitchell Trubisky, Kenny Smallhands Pickett, take your pick, bro. They're gonna beat you week 1 if we play. Well, we're not gonna play, but they're gonna beat you, bro, because the rest of the team is solid. All right, you got young wide receivers who made a name in the 2020 season with the declining Big Ben, bro. 11-0, baby.
I'm gonna
11
let
and
you
0.
talk. I'm gonna let you. Are you done talking that?
5
Bro,
or
you
less
have. It
games and
doesn't
lose.
matter what you have offensively. Let me tell you what my defense is gonna do to you guys. We're
TikTok.
gonna
Oh, your
crowd.
defense is not that
They got
good.
beat
Bro,
by Baker
listen to.
Mayfield in
Oh my
Cleveland. Got
God,
smacked
bro, I
down.
could. This is. I need
Oh, hey, Crypto
Steelers
had to
week
come
1.
in too.
This is an easy
Hey,
dub.
Crypto. How
We
you
will
doing?
crowd that offensive line. We will keep those cornerbacks on an island because your quarterback is not accurate, buddy. This is what we want. We're gonna blitz
Hey,
him, harass
Pete,
him. 9
Pete.
sacks
Let
is
me tell you
coming.
something, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Hey, week 1 we played the Bills. We beat them, bro.
By luck. That was a
By
fluke.
luck, bro.
That's an anomaly.
Defense,
That
bro.
was a fluke.
Defense.
That's an
Look, let's
anomaly.
not
Defense.
forget. Let's
Listen,
not forget.
who's your
And
linebackers right
that
now?
was. Hey, hold on. And that was
We got
Big
Miles
Ben
Jack.
coming.
We
And
got Devin Bush.
That was Big
And
Ben's
we got Avery
freshest game of the
Williamson
year.
from the Jets.
He gassed out after week 1. He gave it his all. You guys are done, bro.
I'm an island boy.
You
Yeah,
guys
you from Florida
gassed
too.
Big Ben. Week 1, Big
Island
Ben gassed
boy.
out.
There you go.
You
Hey,
mean the
yo,
same
Good
defense
musical
that we're
reference
hoping
there.
that Josh Boyer, and this is my huge concern, is if Josh Boyer shits the bed and this defense shits the bed, is it Boyer, is it McDaniel, or on Greer? Because I feel like if McDaniel's the one that chose to keep Boyer, then that's McDaniel's bullshit.
yeah,
If
that's a deciding
Greer
factor, CT.
predicated his hiring on him keeping Boyer, then I'd place the blame on Greer.
Come on, CT. Why you ask questions us real hardcore fans already know the
Yeah, I
answer
know.
to?
God forbid that I ask some real hard questions.
No, I'm just saying, like, we know the real answer to this. Like, McDaniel was hired strictly for Tua, and everybody else is under control under Greer. That's really what's going on. He kept the same defense intact. He decided it. McDaniel didn't have no say in hiring Patrick Surtain and Sam Madison and them boys. That's not McDaniel's move.
I don't know about that, Pete, because I do know that
Really great.
when there was a press conference with McDaniel, he specifically stated, and again, I'm not saying that it's not impossible, but there may have been undue influence. But not Greer, but McDaniel had said that he was focused on bringing back some of the royalty of Miami. So you can chalk that up any way you want. We could debate that. But I thought that was an interesting quote by him.
I mean, I just got a feeling right now McDaniel is in his basement creating a play right now, dancing to it, thinking it's gonna work out with Tua.
Yeah.
That's what I think
And
that
that's
guy's
what he
doing
does
right now.
well.
That guy right now is drawing a play. Like, look, Mom, this is what I think is gonna work out on 3rd and 6, 3rd and goal, 6 yards away from the touchdown. Gonna do a little play action right here, fake pass right there. Boom. This tight end is going to be wide open. Nobody's going to be looking at him. A 295-pound tight end I'm going to put right there looking like he's going to run block, and he's going to fake the block. He's going to act like he fell, and boom, he's going to be wide open for Tua. Easy 6-yard touchdown. I see it.
I agree. And I've said this shit for months. All these guys who want to say, oh, I'm going to predicate Mike McDaniel's offense on what he did under Shanahan, bullshit. Because I know, and I have personal experience with baseball coaches, volleyball coaches, and all kinds of other coaches. When they get a head coaching spot, they have shit up their sleeve. They have shit that they have been waiting to bring out that they've never brought out before. Why? Because they know that one time I have the opportunity, I have to make the best of it. And I agree with you in that aspect. Nobody knows what Mike McDaniel is going to be. He can say, oh, everybody thinks that I'm going to be a run-heavy guy. He might come out like Crypto. I love you, Crypto. I'm just trolling you. He might be a 90-10 guy. We don't know. We don't know what Josh McDaniel is going to do. But I do know that this motherfucker's smart as shit.
We do know one thing he's going to do. He's going to coach the Raiders this year.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. These guys got shit up their sleeve. I've talked to coaches who have said that they've waited for their opportunity for over a decade, and they've been holding on to shit that's so far up their sleeve that deodorant couldn't make that stink stop.
Unless you're the zero blitz defense in your Flores. Just had to put that out there.
And
yeah, that's Xavier when, you know, Flores doesn't talk to his coaches.
You got to roll out week one, you know, because lest your fans, you know, blame you for the entire, you know, offensive problems because you didn't roll out your special playoff defense early enough.
Or again, we wait till week 8 and you didn't get your Deshaun Watson, and then all of a sudden you magically play wonderful defense. That's a whole nother argument. Let's not go down that.
You know what? I've been meaning to say this, CT. I really have, because it comes to my mind, and I haven't been up lately as much as I would have loved to. But that take right there that you just said, oh, we were losing because the Deshaun Watson clouds were over our head, and once they went away, that's when we started winning. Like, first of all, we should have been winning when the clouds were over our head, because that's the type of player I want on my team. Someone that's trying to prove these coaches wrong. Like, look, you're still thinking about Deshaun Watson? Look what I'm doing on the field, buddy. You're not going to trade for nobody. I'm going to knock that sense out of your head by the time I'm done with this game.
Injured? But when was he injured?
What are you talking about?
Oh,
we're talking about
Tua was injured week 2 in Buffalo, 1 series into the game. So here's my point, and let me say this real quick.
Finished coming out, and everybody knows he was not injured. He could have came out, opened up his mouth, and said, "Bro, I'm not injured." What is this idiot saying? That's it. I'm the man of this team.
He did. That's the problem.
He didn't say it to the media. He didn't say it to. That's what I would have done. Hey, what is this coach talking? Is this guy really that delusional? I'm not hurt. Look at me. I'm playing golf. I'm playing football. I'm dunking the ball. I'm going to defy, jumping on the trampolines. I'm not hurt. My hip is good. What is this guy talking about? Put me on the field.
Yep. So again, there's 2 situations with that. Number 1, he did, because his personal trainer, as well as state or the team trainer, said that he's well enough to be a backup, but he's not well enough to be a starter. That's horseshit. So for anybody who thinks that is legitimate, or to say, oh, well, if Brissett, who has concrete feet in the pocket, and the guy can't run to save his fucking life, which, you know, our offensive line was the issue, and why, and I agree with you this. You said Teddy Bridgewater, or not Teddy, my bad, Brisket was going to be the next coming of Jesus. Our offensive line still sucked donkey dick, which is the reason why Brisket still sucked donkey dick.
Imagine if I use that entire sentence and just replace every name you put in there with the word Tua. Man, God, man. No, please stop already, bro. We only cut one player in that donkey dick offensive line.
The quarterback's fault
We
whether
only
it was
cut one
Brisket
player from
or
that
whether it was
pick
Tua.
offensive line.
And
So keep
Culler.
talking shit about our Dolphins.
You're
Go right ahead.
contradicting your own
64
argument, Color.
Fucking
You're
Tony
contradicting
Jabroni.
your own argument.
No, because all we got to do is go back
By
48
saying
months.
it doesn't matter if you replace
CT,
Brisket with Tua. If he just said if you replace Tua with Brisket, okay, both of those statements.
We got the same
say
production.
What? That
We
the
got the same
offensive
production.
line.
I don't know.
That
I
the
prefer
offensive
brisket
line
over
created
tuna.
issue.
Okay, brisket to me tastes way better than tuna, so I don't really know what you're getting at there. Is it a bad thing to
I
replace
mean, hey,
tuna
I'm
with
all
brisket?
for it. Steak is better than tuna. I don't do seafood, so I'm allergic to that shit. So seafood can go fuck itself.
Then go to
But-
Pittsburgh with Q.
I mean, as
Yeah,
long as
no,
we're
I'm
talking
good.
about food, let's do it right.
I'm just saying.
My grandma, she just told me to stop listening, to stop doing what I'm doing. It's gonna make my brain go bad. I was like, no, it's just a debate.
Hey, this is the issue with Q right now. Look, Q is already a Dolphin fan, whether you guys believe it or not, and he knows why he's a
I'm
Dolphin
not gonna
fan.
dispute that. I'm not
Wait,
gonna
let me
dispute
finish.
that.
Let me
Because
finish.
they
Let me
fucking
finish.
drafted Kenny Pickett. That's why he's
Not only that, and that's not only that,
Hey,
and it's because that's the number one sign right there showing they're going into complete rebuild mode. They don't even have a quarterback. They're done.
And that's
I
it. That's
agree.
it.
I love you,
That's
Q,
it,
but
Pete.
it's true.
That's
You
it,
can debate
Pete.
it all
That's
you
all we
want.
need, bro.
It's true.
That's all we need is a quarterback. That's all we need.
Oh, all you need is a
That's that-
shitty quarterback like Kenny Pickett? Yeah, I know.
Hey, shitty quarterback
I
or
told
not,
you
every
earlier
year,
that Flores
hold
won't
up,
be
Moose.
talking.
Hold up, Moose. Every year,
won't be talking to
nobody
his middle
counts us out, bro.
linebacker coach. He won't be talking to the head coach. He won't be talking to his players by week 1. So y'all be fucked, bro.
Nah, we're good, bro. We're good. No, every year nobody counts us out. Why is that?
One thing for sure. This is the reason why
Because
I really would love.
we have continuity,
Look,
bro.
this is
We're
a
always
fact. This is a fact. Okay, this is a proven fact, and you can look it up. Minka Fitzpatrick, week 1, he's never ready, bro. It's something about the Fitzpatrick name that they don't train in the off season. They like to play in the regular season, and Minka
Bro, that's
Fitzpatrick
weak, bro.
is gonna get
I'll give you another
smoked
chance to try
by
again, bro.
Jalen Waddle, bro.
That's weak,
I
bro.
want to call
Smoked.
bullshit.
Hollywood
I
Brown.
want to call bullshit real quick.
That's weak, bro.
Hollywood
That's weak.
Hollywood Brown left Minka backpedaling.
That's
Backpedaling,
weak,
bro.
bro.
But I want to say this is bullshit because
Because Hollywood Brown played for the Ravens and we beat the Ravens twice,
Minka was
bro.
drafted. And no.
Whoa,
Because
hold on.
you
What's
said-
BS?
Talking about when
What's
Hollywood
BS?
Brown torched Minka when they beat his 50
You
something.
said that the Minka guys
okay.
going in the offseason
They scorched us
practice.
in
Exactly.
We have. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, finish what you were saying, Pete. We lose Pete.
Russia.
I was just trying to say,
mic cut off.
we have training videos of Fitzpatrick in the offseason, and he was working with I believe his name is Mike Nolan. He's a former defensive back coach for the Dolphins, but he was also at that time defensive back coach for another team. I can't remember what team he was on, but he was working in the offseason. So don't say, and I hate when young men come out here and work their ass off. If you want to say they play shitty, that's one thing, but he didn't play shitty. He wanted to be traded. But don't say that he didn't work in the offseason. I have an issue with that because we saw a lot of offseason videos of Minka Fitzpatrick trying to do the right thing. So I don't want to get that twisted.
Mike Nolan hasn't been our defensive coordinator since 2011.
No, I agree, but I know that I read an article. I don't know who it's from, Sun Sentinel, Miami Herald, whatever. That in the offseason prior to him being drafted, and this is before we picked him, that he was dealing with a former defensive coordinator, and he was doing drills, he was doing other things. So for Pete to say that the Fitzpatrick name, that they don't work in the offseason, that I have a problem with, because that's bullshit. He was working. He was working in the offseason. If you want to say he didn't stand up, if you want to say that he didn't do good for us and we traded him, whatever, that's a whole different ball game. But don't say that he didn't put the work. He didn't put the work in the offseason, because that's a disrespect to an NFL player, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I know guys personally as professional athletes who don't do shit in the offseason, and I give these motherfuckers shit all the time. So don't shit on a guy who actually was willing to work in the offseason. That's
okay.
I don't like Fitzpatrick.
He still sucks.
I think that Fitzpatrick, he was a bitch in the way he handled his situation with Miami. I think that he was a bitch in the way that he handled his trade situation with Miami. And I didn't like being put in all these different positions.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize just how
Pittsburgh.
hot it was in Miami. Oh shit, who wants to play in this weather?
No, I'm not saying that, but he said he said in the media
in this weather.
He said in the media he didn't like that they were playing him in multiple positions. But then when he went to Pittsburgh, they were playing him in multiple positions.
The same guy that told you he works good in the offseason is also part of the media. So what does that mean?
No. I'm not saying that. No, I'm saying that I had the personal issue of him saying, I don't like being put in the multiple position role. But then you're traded to Pittsburgh and they used you in the exact same role. That I had an issue with. But I don't like the fact that if you're going to say, and this is just strictly to Pete, I don't care who fucking reported that. We, in multiple different platforms, covered Minkah Fitzpatrick working in the offseason. So please don't take away work from these guys. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we all know DVP didn't have work ethic in off season.
I was about to say that, Crypto. I was about to say that.
That's a whole different ball game, Crypto.
Yeah, he did. He was working his fingers on a PlayStation controller. You know, you gotta get those fingers strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
gotta learn how to read them defenses, Ali. You know what I mean?
Crypto knows.
You got to figure out what.
Said, "Hey, I'll trade you." He said, "No, I'm good."
Yeah.
That we know about.
Did you guys used to play
I'll keep
Sega
playing
Genesis?
my Pokemon. He wore a Pokemon backpack talking about he loves Pokemon and he ain't gonna train in the off season. Fuck that. But
The
that's
Pokemon
Devontae
backpack
Parker
and
for
fanny
y'all.
pack.
Yeah, well, I ain't saying nothing about the fanny pack. But
How many
I'm just
guys
saying.
played Sonic Hedgehog on Sega Genesis?
Yeah, Ali, that's a classic game.
People still do.
Still
Actually,
good on Sonic,
Still
bro.
got it.
Actually, they
I
have
spent
Sonic now.
$18. I spent $18 on the Sonic the Hedgehog game on my Wii.
Sure, Ali
So don't
fired
play
up
with
an
me.
emulator at some point today.
Yes, I actually do have
There you
emulators, but I actually don't need emulators because my brother is a console collector. He has every single, literally practically every console ever made.
Wow.
He has working with all the games. But just to be serious about it, you can actually play Sonic the Hedgehog on PlayStation 5, which I actually have.
And the Wii. And the Wii.
Probably
Because I
play
have
it in a web
it
browser.
on my website
Actually, you
by
could
now.
play it on Android as well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I'm
You
going
can
to
play
say
it on
right
your
now,
phone,
N64, the best console ever, bro.
It was pretty good. It was pretty, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. It was pretty good.
There was nothing
it's
going on like it.
Bro,
Their
the
flying
world
engine-
is not
their
enough.
flying engine would rival
007,
some
the world
PC
is not
games
enough
of
on
It'll work
N64,
not too long
bro.
ago.
Done.
It'll work.
It
Yeah,
is
he's
from,
spot
from
on.
the
Since we're talking about
from
video
the
games, I want to bring
E3
up
list.
something that I
No,
saw
no, no,
happen
wait,
today.
wait. So the
It'll
E3
work.
list, and I watch this shit, and I know I'm a nerd. You guys can call me whatever you want. The E3 list, the gaming list. So they said that the top 3 games played on N64. The first one was Crash Bandicoot. The second one was Sonic. The third one was 007, The World Is Not Enough. And I
But the
played
best
that
one,
game.
the
I
best one,
heard
CT.
You ever heard of Gamergate? You realize that some chick was like blowing people to get those reviews, right?
Oh, I cannot comment on
that's
that.
possible.
So
Color,
let me ask everybody this.
priority information.
That's
from
my
Color.
rough knowledge of the Gamergate incident.
Let me ask you guys this question. It has to do with
Gamergate.
I love Zelda though. The
Since
Ocarina
we're-
of Time was my shit, bro.
Since we're talking about sports and video games, I have something happened in the news today that we should probably talk about. So it does have to do with a different sport, but
FIFA.
Based on, well, hold up before you go there. It could eventually down the road affect Madden as well. So EA Sports, who has had a partnership with FIFA forever and a day, and has built probably one of the most long-lasting series of soccer games that, you know, at a world-class level that is played around the world, right? I mean, people like swear by this game, and I love the game too. I play it as well.
Yep,
and it's played by professional athletes are playing it and everything. They could not come to an agreement and fell through their negotiations. Have now parted ways. So the next soccer game that EA has will not be through FIFA. And in a sense, they may lose thousands upon thousands of rights to likeness and names of players and teams and whatnot. That may happen. Now, eventually, because it's a matter of money, that's what these negotiations are really about. Could this eventually set a precedent that maybe the NFL wants more for Madden and EA? And do you think it could affect Madden down the road? Is my question to everybody.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Madden
I don't think so. And here's why. I want to specifically say this because I'm a FIFA player. I play through and through every year. So Bayatoli, who is the FIFA commissioner, he said that even though, and he made a response like 2 hours after EA Games made their statement about them no longer being that. So he specifically said, and this is word for word, negotiations aren't over. However, we will be on and I don't know video game shit, whatever, but it's called Dreamcast 304 or 3.04, which is like the newest whatever they use to develop the games. They said that they are going to stay with 3.04. Well, the only two companies that run 304 Dreamcast is EA Sports and Capcom.
Wow.
So they may switch to Capcom, but Biatoli said they will not go to an inferior platform that they have given gamers the ultimate platform, and they will continue to do so. So, if that is the case, and I'm a huge FIFA player, I don't think that Capcom is going to give you the same quality of game. Why? Because Capcom is more of a role-play player game company. So I think that for individuals who love people like I do, you're going to see gameplay-wise, if they move to Capcom, it's going to be absolute shit. And that's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's my biggest concern. You know, FIFA. If you've watched the history of the games, it evolved throughout the years, and it's become something that is played at a world scale now, and that's why I it's really sad to see, and I really hope you're right that they work it out eventually. That's what I really hope what happens.
I think
But I'm also afraid that
Biotoli is angry because, according to the research that they only offered, so normally it's 150 million a year for the rights.
Okay.
EA Sports told them that they're only willing to pay 160 million this year. So FIFA had said, based on increase of their sales and everything else, that they wanted nearly 200 million, and FIFA's not willing to pay that amount.
I see. And see, that's the type of things that, you know, could just trickle down to the other sports that EA provides games for. And that's why I was asking the questions. So thank you for a little bit of clarification with it. I really appreciate that. I really
thanks
do.
for the info, CT. Appreciate that from that perspective. But as far as Ali is concerned about the NFL, I wouldn't so much worry because NFL is kind of its own
exactly
thing. It's like
that's what I was
sort of like the DirecTV, the rights that DirecTV has to the NFL for out of market games. That was such an exclusive contract that the NFL doesn't even have rights to show out of market games inside the United States. So if you, let's say, go try to get Game Pass, which was meant to be able to watch out of market games, if you're in a customer inside the United States, you can only wait for the replays after midnight, after the last game.
Exactly.
Because DirecTV actually owns more rights to the NFL out of market content than the NFL does itself. And the NFL took them to court to try to reverse that contract, and the courts were like, no, contracts are contracts. So it's kind of like the NFL just thought back then that, you know, it was such a new technology and all that DirecTV was going to be the end all be all, and they made that mistake and gave them this 50-year contract for this stuff.
Do you think that because I know this past year there's been more TV contracts?
Quickly, Ali, before you ask that question, I wanted to finish. I just wanted to conclude by saying the rest of the story is now DirecTV is owned by AT&T. So guess who owns the NFL? You know.
Yep.
Anyway, go ahead.
And that's where I got fucked because I got DirecTV and I can't get.
Because now
I can't
AT&T
get fucking
can
Sunday
provide
ticket
that
next
Sunday
year.
ticket. Right, AT&T
I can't
can
get
expand
Sunday
that
ticket
Sunday
next
ticket
year.
offering to everybody that was not a satellite customer previously.
Yep, and that's where I got fucked as a customer.
Yeah, see, that's
So
all.
if anybody can learn from my mistake,
go ahead.
Don't do it.
Well, that leads to my next questions because I know over the past year, or actually a couple months ago, there was some new TV contracts that were announced with the NFL, with different ESPN, Amazon, and whatnot.
A lot of different places.
That contract? I know it's a contract right now, but how long does that NFL ticket contract last? Do we know
ends
what
this year.
I don't know what the actual
it ends this
the
year.
original contract. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked at the details.
Well, I can tell you,
Amazon's going to eventually take over it.
I'm going to tell you this year. I'm a DirecTV customer. It ends this year. This is the last year
They haven't told
of
me,
NFL Sunday Ticket. This is the last year.
Because I wouldn't mind picking it up if I can. You know. That's what I want.
It's $320. It's 4 payments of $80 for the final year on DirecTV.
Yep. And also for everybody that can't afford that big hit, you can also wait till about halfway through the year. They'll discount it. They'll actually drop the price in half for you to finish out the rest of the season. So it's even worth it to do that because obviously the quality of games start to ramp up. And hey, if you only had it half the year, it's still a sight to see for 8 games or 9
Agreed,
games.
but also throw it in the chat or whatever. I hate to do it. The only reason I do it is I get about a 30-second increased. So I see it about 30 seconds before anybody else. There are websites out there that you can stream all of the Dolphins game out of market material.
Easy. We don't talk about that here, dude.
I'm not
Okay.
saying the name.
Okay.
I'm not saying
I got you.
Don't even breach the subject, please, bro. Don't even
I'm not saying the
Go to
name.
your.
I'm just
Just
saying.
don't even breach the subject, bro. Please.
Okay.
In the App Store or whatever store you use to download apps, go to Dofu Stream. It's free. That's where you can watch
He
free.
just said don't broach the subject, and you're doing it anyway.
I'm gonna actually pull you from the stream if you keep talking that stuff, bro. They will shut this entire channel down for even one word of it. I'm being dead serious here, guys. Please do not.
Yeah, and that's where I didn't mention the name. I'm just saying that.
Oh, that's an app. It's a legal app, bro.
This is a football channel. Don't even breach the subject, please. I'm asking you nicely, guys.
Yeah. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for asking the question.
Then I'm not the one showing disrespect here. Okay? I'm asking, please. Just leave the subject alone. It's the quickest way to get anything shut down on this internet.
Exactly.
It's not my rules, man, guys. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm just saying.
You kind of are.
We're not the first people that have been this strict about it. And I'm not going to lose any sleep
No,
over
and that's where I got a buddy. I told you before about, the other things. Just don't mention the name. Y'all can
just
Google
don't
it
even
on
mention
your
the
own.
subject, because then
That's
you're going to
it.
have a bunch of people in chat talking about it. And then they're going to be asking, and then you're going to have these randos coming in saying, where can I watch the games? Just don't even breach the subject.
Yeah.
My bad.
You can get it from
I wasn't
DirecTV.
trying to set
That's
you
the
up, Culler. I
only,
was just trying to
the
be
only
nice.
licensed place to watch out-of-market games is DirecTV Sunday Ticket from AT&T. That's all I'll say on the matter.
I agree.
Yeah. Yep.
Y'all smart people can go figure it
Everything's
out.
going to streaming anyways, Color.
Yeah, y'all smart people can figure it out. That's it. That's all
Besides
there
the
is.
fact, I don't want to ruin
That's it.
anybody's computer, because you know as well as I do what you're going to get when you visit those places.
This is true.
A bunch of pop-ups.
And if you think you're good
Adware,
enough
malware.
to protect yourself against it, you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
They're far more smarter than you are, the people that make that malicious software. They are far more smarter than you are. Getting a site from a buddy and saying, hey, go here to do an end around on copyrights. They think they're smart, but the guy that set up that website is far smarter than those guys. And he owns your computer the second you go there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Have at it.
It's literally, you'll be littered with a whole bunch of bugs.
I'll give you all my card when you want me to fix your computers.
Oh, you said drop it, so.
Did I missed the show earlier. Did you guys talk about Brady's new contract with Fox?
Yeah, we did.
No.
10 years, $374 million, 37.5 a year.
Yeah, that is
but if you
ridiculous.
believe all the rumors, he's playing for Miami next year. So what does it matter?
I don't think he plays for Miami, bro. Let's just be real.
That's the rumor.
That's all it is.
TV deal
Rumor.
sounds more like a Judge Judy deal.
Seems more like a Patrick Mahomes deal. It's getting closer to that, man.
My question is, can he even?
Steve Harvey is now a fucking Judge Judy guy, or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
So it wouldn't surprise me. Give Tom Brady a Judge Judy show.
Exactly. That's where it's going now. It's on that direction.
Tom Brady's like, I did not deflate footballs. I don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody did it for me.
Somebody did it on my behalf.
It's not my fault that
Not one wide
a
receiver
quality
complained.
control guy did it for the team.
It's not my fault. They were spying with cameras in the other person's practice.
I mean, I was watching said illegal filmed film and I benefited from it, but it's not me.
It's not my fault that
Randy
Robert
Moss-
Kraft got caught with his pants down for a place that I
That just makes
recommended.
Randy Moss that much better a receiver than catching flat footballs all those
He
years.
recommended.
Hey, if you
Robert
guys
Kraft,
want to visit a massage parlor who'll give you a happy ending, Kraft is the man to let you know where, bro.
Just ask Brady.
Cleveland Browns are hoping for a happy ending, but only Watson's getting off with his $200 million.
Oh shit!
You got
Shit,
that
that
right.
was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
He
I don't
definitely
know
is getting off
how
with that
many times
200.
Kraft has visited Cleveland, but I'm sure the Kraft's got some shots in Cleveland.
Maybe Cleveland's owner owns his own personal masseuse.
He might.
He doesn't
And
get him
that's
on
what the
Facebook,
only
though. He
reason
gets
they
him on
signed
Craigslist.
Watson. That's the only reason they signed Watson is they're like, hey, I'm Jim Haslam. I got you. We got the guy, or we got the girl, and she ain't gonna say shit. So come to us.
He got you covered.
That sounded slightly better than Deshaun Watson's character. Just saying.
So who's worse? Is it Robert Kraft who does this shit on the regular, or as an owner, or is it worse as Deshaun Watson, the player who does it on the regular? Which is worse?
You would most likely expect a player to do it because of the age, that era he's in and the age he is, versus an owner who's kind of up there in age that will be doing that.
I think it's
but
worse.
the owner's got the money to keep it hush hush.
But here's the thing. I
The
think it's worse
player
for
should
Deshaun
have the
Watson
money to
because
keep it hush hush, but apparently he don't have enough money to keep it hush hush.
I think it's worse
Yeah,
for the player
fair
because he had to get him on Craigslist. To be honest.
Damn, he went there.
Well,
Oh shit!
I thought it
That's
was
why.
Instagram.
Tinder and shit. Oh shit!
Yeah, with the day of
Don't go
technology, you had to go to Craigslist.
I thought he had an Instagram ad out there.
Oh no, it was Facebook. I'm sorry, it was Facebook. Facebook Marketplace.
Right? Yeah.
Apparently,
It's kinda
Facebook let
Craigslist.
anything go on there.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shall not speak on that, but
You got
that's
a bigger
fine.
audience.
Heat won today, right?
Not condoning anybody going out of Facebook Marketplace trying to find a legal masseuse.
Sony Michelle, you all think that has anything to do with the fact that there might actually be some credibility to what's going on with Mostert?
Agreed. Yes, sir.
Yes, it probably does to a certain degree.
Who names their son
It's running
Sonny?
back by committee anyways,
Sonny.
Color, so it really don't even matter if he's injured or not.
Definitely not a Panasonic guy.
Sony's gonna be.
Guys, who names their son Sony?
Erickson.
Yeah, but
Sony.
the issue with that is this, and I brought it up, is it's very interesting that the difference from when we heard that he was going to be ready by week 1 to now the rumor he's not going to be ready till week 10. And it's almost consequential in the fact that if they brought in Sony Michel is not a Mostert type guy. So I think that maybe they would have brought in Sony Michel even if Mostert didn't have those issues. But I think that it almost made it more prevalent that they needed to bring in Sony Michel because of the updated, or maybe it's not public and it's not supposed to be.
That reminds me, CT, updated, sort of like hey, he's got a bruised finger and now it's got a fracture by a couple days later. Yeah,
Right.
that kinda reminds
And
me
then
of the same kind of strategy
he
the
has
organization
he's
always
got a
uses.
bruised rib, and then 5 days later he's got a broken rib.
Yeah, sounds like an
But
organizational
I've already
theme to
said
me, not a
that the
coaching theme.
Dolphins training staff, I've had concerns
CT,
about the credibility of the
hear what I'm
Dolphins
saying,
training staff.
CT. I'm
like
just
Charles
saying
Barkley
it
said,
sounds
he's
more like
terrible.
an
He's
organizational strategy than a coaching strategy.
I agree, and I've already said it. I told you personally, privately, Color, and I'll say here publicly. It is what it is. I just I feel like with the shit with Tua, well, he's got some bruised ribs, and then 4 or 5 days later, magically has broken ribs, or Will Fuller has a sprained finger. It's not, and that's what they listed it as in the injury report, was a sprained finger. Magically, that sprained finger is broken, and it keeps him out 10 weeks.
To his
Well,
defense, his finger was really messed up.
Maybe the Dolphins need to start reconsidering who their medical staff is if they're making that serious fuck up.
They're not those, CT. That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree. I know they're not making fuck ups.
Look. I'm going to say
But
this.
you know
once
what
and
I'm
for all.
saying.
I'm
You
going to
know
say
what I'm
this once
saying.
and for all. Any platitude or fact that we know about the Miami Dolphins came from the Miami Dolphins, not anywhere else. That's all I'm saying.
Agreed.
I'm just stating that out there as my final opinion on the whole who made what decision on any decision in the last 2 years.
I agree. And that's what I was saying.
It came
That's
from
where
the
it's
top.
skeptical.
It came from the top.
Why?
Up to and including Jesse Davis playing.
Agree. And
Yeah,
it's
that all
across
come
the
from
board,
it
which
come
is
from the
why
top.
I said it's not just a Tua thing. It's a Tua thing. It's a Will Fuller. It's a Jesse Davis. It's a Liam Eichenberg, because Eichenberg was injured early in the season. It's not a single player event. This has been a multiplayer event. So
And it goes back to Gase too, believe it. I mean, if you think
It
about
does.
it, CT,
Yes, sir.
You know, this and not so much the issues with players getting hurt, because that seems to have resolved itself, since Gase is gone. But when it comes to how they handle the message in the media about injuries, this has been going on since Philbin, even probably longer. They just don't know what they're doing, man.
Well, I
going
don't
on
think,
since Nick
and
Saban.
that's where I was saying, I don't think that the medical staff, and I've said this multiple times, hey, Dolphins, shout me out, bro. I will run that medical staff. Let's do it.
I'm not talking about
But
the medical
I'm
staff in
saying,
particular. I'm simply saying that the Dolphins have been all over the place on messaging for the last couple years, and this is partly what affected Tua when it came to the whole Watson thing. It's not that this guy or that guy wanted him and this guy or that guy didn't believe in Tua. It's the fact that the message even got out. And that's because of the debacle in the messaging department for the Dolphins for the last decade.
Yeah, and that's where I was getting at. I don't think it's the medical staff being bad.
That same messaging department has the ability to come back out and just blame it on everybody else they see fit to blame it on. In this,
and that's what I was getting at. Is I want to give the medical staff credit. It may not be the medical staff. It may be again the coaching staff and saying, "Hey, this is the narrative we want to put out there. This is what I want to do." So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, hey, if
I'm starting to think that we don't know anything from the
based
Dolphins
on them,
organization without Ross approving it.
Please call me if y'all got ineptitude in that building. I'm all for it, bro.
Oh yeah, give your
I
shout
will
out.
leave my job real quick.
CT, go right ahead.
I will leave my job real quick.
Now you're gonna have a whole mob of Nickaniers coming after you for saying that.
That's not. It's not about Nick. It's about the medical staff of the Dolphins. It's the medical staff of the Dolphins.
I was just joking. We love you, buddy.
I know.
You're taking care of our
I know
number
you're
one,
joking,
man.
but I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. If y'all are that inept at the medical staff position, please, I will put my resume in real motherfucking quick. Let's do it. If that's truly what it is. if that is the inadequacy of your medical staff.
Well, CT, I think it's a little more base than that, dude. And I think it's
I know it is,
something
but
that the
I'm
average
just
person
throwing my
tends to
shit out
forget
there.
about is that the medical staff for the team is not the same as any other medical staff. Any other medical staff is from the Hippocratic standpoint of the patient, the player, whereas the team's medical staff is literally there and fairly to protect an investment, to protect certain things. You know what I mean?
I agree.
So
absolutely.
you have to remember that
but
when
I'm
they
just
do
saying,
all
I'm
this stuff,
throwing my shit out there.
Well,
Hey,
I guess what I mean is what
I'm
could
willing
look
to
like
quit my job
malpractice
if
could
y'all got a
actually be
deficiency.
just people being stupid and saying things that, because they're trying to protect interests. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying I'm being funny and sarcastic. I'm being,
But
you know
dead
what I mean?
serious,
I'm being
Miami.
sarcastic.
I mean, this guy, pull him down here, get him. We don't need our fans living in other states. So Dolphins, get the man a home. Put him, plop him down right on 199th. You know what I mean? There's plenty of space over there.
Wait a minute, hold on.
No. I want to live my old
spread the
Tommy
wealth
Brown
throughout the world. We need
He's
Dolphins
like
fans.
199.
Give me a couple
God,
mil.
man.
I'm good. I'll find somewhere to live.
You can't say that. We need Brady. We need as many as possible.
You were breaking up, Crypto.
Say
Try
that
again.
again, Crypto.
You were breaking up.
Can you hear me? We need fans spread throughout the world.
Yeah, fair point.
We got to have.
And I'm just saying, if
sometimes you got to bring some
medical
soldiers
staff
home.
is
You know
your
what I
issue,
mean? Sometimes you got to bring some soldiers home.
I'm just saying, if it's an inept medical staff and it's not we don't want to tell you issue. If it's an I don't want to tell you issue, that's one thing.
I've
but if
always
it's an
chalked it
inept
up to
medical
that,
staff,
to be honest with you,
please bring me home. Please bring me home. 305, baby, all day, every day.
I honestly
I'm
think
down, bro.
it's all messaging, bro. I really don't think they're that inept as a medical staff.
I know they're not.
At least I like to hope
I
not.
could still hope. I could still hope.
Q's over there going, he's like, we got the staff over at Pittsburgh. Y'all don't even know. We laugh at y'all.
Nah, Q's over here saying, I wish I had fucking CT on my shit.
15 games.
Yeah, Q's already made a call to the higher ups, to the Roonies. He's like,
yeah, but Flores don't like me because I call Flores out for being a bitch as coach. So I ain't going to Pittsburgh.
Oh, well. You'll just have to mysteriously tell everybody their linebacker.
Hey, don't worry about it, Culler. Don't worry about it because Pete,
Right?
me and Pete had to talk. Pete's coming over. He's going to be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan because he likes Najee.
You gonna send him a terrible towel or what?
Yeah, we're gonna send him a terrible towel. Some black and yellow jersey, some rush color rush.
Be careful.
We'll
if you
trade
send a terrible
Pete.
towel to Pete in the 305,
we'll trade you for Pete.
Out of it, and I think there's going to be some spray paint.
Hey, CT,
I
that's
think
a
there's going to be some aqua spray paint involved.
That is the compliment, but that's meant as an insult.
I think,
but I still love you, Sam.
Everything's going to be great in your world now because now you guys can go ahead and take Pete, but that means you can also bring over Baker Mayfield to take over QB for you, so they can have each other.
Oh no!
There you go.
Here's a hot take. Here's a hot take.
I want to get Q's
I want to know what you guys think about this. This is a hot take right here. I think Cleveland is keeping Baker because they need a backup.
That's possible.
It is possible, but also
why spend all that money on Teddy? Why spend all that money on Teddy if we're going to bring in him?
No, Baker's going to force his way out of Cleveland, I think. But I agree with you.
They're going to have to let him go. They're going to have to let him go because the only reason why he can't go anywhere is because of the Cleveland Browns.
Right.
Yeah.
And the fact that, again, and I want to point this out, for all y'all motherfuckers that question Tua's mental stability,
nobody is.
Tua dealt. No. There are. I'm not saying you, Culler.
Actually, some of the Tuaneers will question his mental
But
ability.
I want to say this. Tua dealt with this shit for 2 fucking full years.
Bro.
2 full years.
We know.
Baker dealt with that
Crypto.
shit
I know
for
exactly
one
who you're
day.
thinking of.
You got to
I
realize.
know exactly who you're
One
thinking
day.
of, bro.
We don't need a synopsis
Baker
on the last
dealt
3
with
months
that
of Twitter.
shit for
Ironically,
one
is the
day
We
and
don't
cried
need.
like a little
We
bitch.
do not need a
Actually,
synopsis
CT,
for Twitter
ironically,
for
it's
the
the
past 3
Tua
months. We
supporters that kind
know
of
that
question
Tua
his
handled it
ability.
better than Baker. We get it. It's
My thing
totally
is,
beating a dead horse.
But
here's my
Color,
hot
you fail
take.
to realize that it's kind of a backhand slap when them Tua fans saying he can't deal with it. He had all that stuff to deal with. They're kind
Yeah.
of saying he don't have the mental ability to deal with it
Here's
by
my
doing that.
here's my hot.
If Tua had the
stuff he
more
needs to
mental
work on.
fortitude than Baker, then Tua would have won games. We didn't even get Watson. At least Baker actually has to face the fact that he's in the building.
Here's my thing.
Yeah, he
Here's my
actually
thing, and
is
this
there.
this
Yeah.
adds to what Q
Watson
was
is actually
saying.
on the roster. Yeah. We didn't even get
This
Watson.
adds
Until
to
he
it.
throws a hissy fit. Until he throws a hissy fit and a tantrum like a 2-year-old that gets his way,
Go
right?
ahead, Ali. Go ahead, Ali.
Until he
So-
throws a fucking bitch fit like a
Hold on, Q, hold on.
2-year-old.
Yeah, he did because he knew that it was going to happen. It was inevitable.
Nonsense right now, not Tua
Okay.
haters.
Okay. All right. Let's get over that. I'm
It
gonna
has
go back to
nothing to
what Q
do
said.
with Tua. It has
I'm-
everything to do with Baker Mayfield.
By patronizing
He
the
just wrote
shit
a
out of
letter. That's
everybody,
all he did.
reminding us of something we've
I
heard
think
for
you
the
guys
last 3
overblowing it.
months, that Baker or that Tua has a better intestinal fortitude than Baker. You're just drumming up trouble, dude.
So here's my take on what Q was saying about keeping Baker as a backup in Cleveland. So this is my theory. Have you noticed that the NFL still has not made a decision on what they want to do with Watson? What if maybe the Browns know or have a feeling that he's going to get way more than 6 games? At that point, wouldn't you want to keep?
That's the same point Q's making. My only pushback on it, which I agree with the premise, but my only pushback on it is that you don't want somebody that disgruntled even as a backup. You know what I mean?
That is
There's no
true.
way the
Yeah, I
NFL can
agree.
do a fucking single thing. So the way that the NFL Players Association agreement changed in the collecting of bargaining agreement, he was not found guilty of anything. So they may be able to give him 2, maybe 3 games in arbitration.
He'll get
But they still have to bring
I have premise. I'm going to rebuttal that. Hold on.
I don't
hold on.
think that there's a significant.
You guys, I have the
But they
rebuttal
would
for
already
that.
make the decision.
CT, you're wrong.
Ali.
CT, you're wrong. And I'll tell you why. Ezekiel Elliott was not found guilty or charged with anything, but he still got 6 games.
That was under the old
Yeah, you know
agreement,
why?
though.
That was before.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Bullshit.
The premise
It
is
does matter.
has already been
It
set.
does matter. You're wrong because the president. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. And I'll dispute it afterward. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just
It
saying
is
that the
different.
president.
Here's
I'm just
why.
saying the president has already been set. But go ahead. Go
You're
ahead.
right. You're right. The president's was set under the previous bargaining agreement.
Right.
The new the new bargaining agreement says, and this is quote unquote, unless legal charges are brought against an individual, the NFL still has the ability to bring conduct detrimental against the player. However, it states specifically in this situation, unless legal situations or legal issues are brought against a player, the league cannot put the individual on the commissioner's exempt list. And then it states if the commissioner is to suspend the individual, it is dictated on the what is arbitration. And arbitration has set that if no legal issues have been brought against a player, the maximum that a player can be suspended is 3 games.
Let me ask this question. Are there rules in the bargaining agreement that have anything to do with actions that are, like, basically are detrimental to the league?
He just said that. It
We
does.
just
That's what I
discussed
can't.
that. We
Ali, I'm with you.
just
I don't
discussed
even
think you understand what I'm asking because you didn't let me finish. So what I'm asking is, I understand no legal charges have been brought, but let's say that what he did is
They have
harms
not
the
been
league.
brought.
I understand they have not been brought. I understand that. What I'm asking is, let's say what he did is detrimental to the league itself.
Well,
I
that would be
agree
the
with you.
definition. That's what
Okay,
that's
so
what the
I
whole
want to say this.
So what I want to know
I
is the
don't
rules
agree with
around
what
that.
he
Is what
did
I'm
with.
asking.
I think the fucker's guilty, but that doesn't change what I think. I think the fucker's guilty, but the problem is the NFL players
You're never gonna get an
bargaining
answer out.
agreement says that if legal charges are not brought against the player, the maximum that they can be suspended is 3 games. And that is up to arbitration. So even if the NFL gives him 3 game suspension, he can still fight it and only get 0 or 1
But
or 2.
he could also fight it, but he could also fight it and get more. He could also fight it and get more than 3 if the arbitrators decide to override that clause.
That's true. Well, I don't know how that works
No, because the bargaining agreement
it wouldn't be
still
arbitration.
the
It wouldn't
bargaining
qualify as
agreement
arbitration.
says
What's the point?
maximum.
The maximum is still 3.
bargaining
You can't get more
agreement
than 3.
says the maximum is 3.
The ceiling
The
is 3.
bargaining
It'll never go
agreement
above
says
it.
the maximum is 3.
My point was that I was just trying to figure out if
Just
there are
like the
bylaws that
maximum-
override it. That's why I was asking.
Well,
So we'll come back to
they
this
can
side.
always hide shit. They can always hide shit in,
So he's looking
in
at
the
no more
fine
than 3
print.
games. And plus, they've already done it now.
But the whole
he's gonna
point
get
is
anything.
I don't think he's going to get anything. But
right, because
even
he's
if
already
the
been
NFL
they would already
says
did the punishment.
we're going to give them the maximum of 3, he can fight it and he can say, I haven't been found guilty in criminal court. I haven't been found guilty in civil court. So again,
there's no
I think the dude's
basically.
guilty. I'm not arguing with that. I think the guy's guilty.
The same thing, dude.
Tony Pepperoni. This guy's funny.
For the record, everybody, hold on. I got to do it for you, CT. I got to do it.
Go ahead.
Live breaking news. CT thinks that Deshaun Watson is guilty as fuck. You heard it here first,
I do.
ladies and gentlemen.
But that's the thing. Just like I think Robert Kraft is guilty as fuck. That rich fucking son of a bitch. But because I got millions of dollars, magically, my lawyer said, you videotape me getting a blowjob by a woman that's illegal? Oh, wait, you recording me getting a blowjob that's illegal is illegal for you to record it. Bro, these guys with money, bro, they got a whole nother set of standards to live by, and it's bullshit. But bro, that's the way that it's set out in the collective bargaining agreement, and arbitration is the only way to change it.
One's gonna do. I have no idea what this one's gonna do, everybody. So here you go.
Shit, yeah, we got to get paid. And on that note, we cue the music. Matt. Matt, meow.
Hey, don't fuck with me. Hey,
I can't believe it. Actually, it actually was relatable. I cannot believe that was. I had no idea what that meme was going to do when I clicked on it.
It was, but Jay and Silent Bob, my shit, bro. I loves me some Jay and Silent Bob.
But I just
But I'm just saying that's the collective bargaining agreement, just the same way that they changed off-season drug violations from a 4-game maximum. They changed it to a 1-game maximum based on it being marijuana or certain specific drugs that aren't considered performance enhancing.
I think the one question that we only have that's not answered that would help Ali's calculus is it in fact is it in fact not possible for the arbitration group to vote to arbitrate more than a 3-game suspension?
No.
Well,
No,
do you
because
again?
because
do you have the verbiage on that? Like seriously, like you can say no all you want.
I brought up the verbiage because the reason that I looked up the verbiage is because I seriously considered, and all y'all fucking Tua lovers and quote unquote Tua haters, if we were gonna trade for Watson, I wanted to be aware. So that's the only reason.
I just find it really odd. I find it really odd that the Cleveland Browns would prorate his contract in a way where he would only lose $1 million no matter what the league does for his first.
That's why I'm questioning
So
it.
that's
if he was only going to lose
that could be
3
within
games,
the first 3 games.
if he was only going to miss 3 games, would they not have saw fit not to do that to themselves?
Exactly.
No, they made it favorable for
They
Cleveland.
read the same bargaining agreement you did. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's up to Cleveland.
All I'm saying is I haven't put my eyes on that verbiage.
But
So until you
crypto
produce
is
the
seeing the
document,
same
you can say
verbiage
whatever
I
you
have.
want it says.
Crypto is telling you the same verbiage I have.
Okay, great.
And this is not the
Great
only
for him.
person or the only platform that has talked about
I didn't realize crypto was the the note take was the minutes taker for the collective bargaining agreement. Thanks.
Well, it's
Appreciate
not
that.
just me. It's been talked about multiple platforms. That's all I'm saying. It's not just
no, just saying.
It's not.
I just
I'm
find
just
it really
saying
stupid to have an arbitration board that can't arbitrate more than a maximum suspension. That's stupid. That's not arbitration. That's just saying.
No, because they would have never agreed to it and signed to it.
No, what I'm
I'm
saying
not
is
saying
that's
it's right.
They would have never
Hear
signed
me
to
out,
a maximum. That's the
Hear me
they
out.
put their signature on the dotted line
Hear
for a
me out.
maximum.
That's not arbitration. That's a juror. That's a jury. That's determining whether he's guilty or innocent and saying, okay, if he's guilty, he can get 3. If he's not, he gets 0. That's not arbitration.
But no, CT talking about the arbitration as far as going to the maximum.
I get it, but what I'm saying is the board that determines that. They're not arbitrating. They're
Which means they
determining
have a
guilt or
guideline
innocence
of
and saying
rules.
if he's guilty, he gets 3. If he's innocent, he gets 0. That's not arbitration. That's
I
litigation.
linked the NFLPA bargaining agreement in private chat, by the way, if anybody wants to look at it.
Listen, this is the way it needs to be.
Yeah.
If someone's not found guilty in a court, it shouldn't be used against them.
Agreed.
Well, it's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. Even when people are charged with something, the public always assume that the person's guilty. They believe the cops. It's fucking bullshit.
And I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
You're going to get a maximum. Somebody's going to say, "Oh well,"
but it's no different than if
you
I
weren't
would
found
go out
guilty.
there.
We're going to arbitrate to get you more punishment, and you were never found guilty on something. That
But
makes
it's
no
no
sense.
different than if I were to go out there and wear my company's banner doing something that some people would consider to be nefarious. They have their interest to protect too.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm just saying that's the fucking collective bargaining agreement they signed.
That's the fine
I'm not
print that
saying
they
it's
signed.
fair.
Thou should not go above 3 games. That's in hard writing. There's no
I'm not
negotiating
saying it's
about that.
fair. I'm not saying it's fair, right? Because even though I think the guy is guilty, I think that again, if you've gone out and again,
Why is
my
he guilty? Why do you think he's guilty?
Is he
What do you
guilty?
have?
And
Name
they
me one
would have
thing you have.
already punished him. There's nothing stopping them from doing it right now. 2 months has already passed.
And I agree. Like I said,
2 months has already passed since the decision.
CT, name me one thing they have on Watson. Name me one thing.
So I'm
just one
throw this
thing
out there in crypto. No. There are certain people who know. I got family members who are in law enforcement. So
okay, so you're biased. So you just proved to everyone that you're biased against him.
No, you're gonna argue before I even say a goddamn thing.
Well, you're biased.
Let me finish.
You're making an assumption before you finished.
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
Yes, you
so
are.
Again, you are. So I have family who's in law enforcement. They said again, even individuals who are innocent. So this is where again, I give the guy the benefit of the doubt. I'm not saying that he's guilty just based on the information we've been
You're
provided.
precisely not giving him the benefit of the doubt. I just wanted to correct your statement there.
No. I am giving him the benefit of the doubt. What I'm saying is personally,
he's guilty
I'm not
as
saying,
fuck. Wait. Can we get the replay? I think he's guilty. I even did a news brief on it, CT. He's guilty as fuck. That's what you said.
Yeah, but that's my personal opinion.
I'm just correcting you. You precisely
are
throwing him under the bus.
What did I state when you said that? What did I state when you said that? It's my personal opinion.
Right. Okay.
Right. But that still has no bearing on whether you're giving him the benefit of the doubt. You're precisely not giving him the benefit of the doubt.
I am giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Based on your opinion, you're not giving him the
what
benefit
I'm
of the
not
doubt.
giving him.
Like what
What
language
I'm not
are you using right now?
What I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt is when I can say that maybe 3 bitches, maybe 5 bitches,
and you fault him while you
maybe
refer to
10
women as
bitches.
bitches, and you're gonna fault him.
I'm not saying that.
Wow.
And that's where, again, you're not letting me
Great
finish.
television, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what.
Yeah, it is great fucking YouTube if you let me finish. So again,
remember, volume doesn't
I'm
equal
saying
guilt or
that there
innocence.
are times where there are certain individuals, and there's going to be a certain number of individuals who are money hungry bitches. That's not a fucking deniability. If any of y'all want to talk about that, let's talk about the fucking Amber Heard Johnny Depp case. So let's talk about it. But I digress. I'm not going to go there. But what I am saying is, I understand that there are women out there
saying all the things you are right now. Do you think the NFL has the right to suspend them for conduct unbecoming?
I think that they have the right to, yes, but they also have to prove their case.
Well,
and
they got the clip right now.
To the
They've got the video right now of that NFL player
there's
saying
a
those
difference. Things. That's all I'm trying to say. There's a difference between proving in the court of law, and there's a difference between proving in accordance with
satisfaction of an arbitration group. That's what I was saying earlier.
I agree with you. I'm not in agreement with the satisfaction of an arbitration group. I don't think that the arbitration group gives this individual, including and up to.
I never heard one
singling
thing.
out any player.
CT, I never heard.
But I'm saying
one
that I
thing
don't
that you
think
have on Watson. I didn't hear one thing that you've got on him. I heard you knew law enforcement. What? Police don't lie. Name me one thing you've got on him.
I'm not saying police don't lie. All I'm saying
that's fair. I never said you did. But I'm saying, what do you have on Watson? I never heard anything.
You don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
And again, I've made the argument that there's nothing on Watson. You can go back to Reason's channel. You can go back to Batman's channel. You can go
But
back to all these guys that I've said it.
You said he's
All
guilty.
I'm saying, that's
He's guilty
my
of being
personal
black.
opinion.
That's what.
That
He's guilty
doesn't
of
mean
being black.
that's the legal opinion.
He's guilty
That's
of
the
being
problem.
black. That's all
And
he's
you're too
guilty
fucking
of.
no, it has nothing to do with him being
It's just
black.
like I'm guilty
And if
because
you're
I'm a
that
minority
fucking
too,
racist
just
and
not
you're
black.
that segregism, that you can go fuck yourself. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with about my personal opinion is based on the amount of individuals that have made fucking complaints against him. And it's one thing if a few people who are money hungry make an allegation against you. There is a difference if 20 individuals make an allegation against you.
No, CT.
I did not say he was guilty solely. I did not say that again.
That doesn't make it
solely
right.
based
I
on
could
the
go find you
individuals
1 million.
that he's
I could
guilty.
go find you 1 million flat earthers. Doesn't mean the earth is flat. So stop it with the volume of people means he's guilty because the amount of people that accuse him of an accusation.
And again, if you
I can
paid
go find you
attention,
1 million people
and
that said
again,
the
if
earth
you
is
paid
flat,
attention, but
doesn't
you're
mean that
not.
the earth is flat.
And again, if
Just
you're
because
paying
22
attention,
million,
which you're
22 people
not,
said
and
that he was
again, if
guilty
you're
of
paying
something doesn't make it
attention,
right.
which you're not, and
Immediately regret this decision.
you're not. So again, if you're paying attention, which you're not, I said that the amount of individuals, not solely my issue. My issue is that all of these individuals, all 22, whether it was civil, whether it was criminal, they all made the same argument that no, he did not
That's the definition
flat
of collusion, CT.
But again, let's interrupt me and let me finish. I said my personal opinion. And again, my personal opinion is this. When they make similar comments about his actions, and again, we're not going to let me finish, but let's keep going.
I mean, I don't get where you're going, CT.
When they made the exact same comments,
when did somebody else get to answer what you're saying, bro? Because we really don't know what you're trying to say, bro.
Yeah, I know. Nobody gets what I'm trying to say because they keep getting interrupted.
Well,
the whole point is again.
No, it's more like because you said one thing and then you said the direct opposite thing 5 minutes later. That's why we can't understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I know, because it's too difficult for y'all to understand.
No, like
so
seriously, you are precisely not giving him the benefit of the doubt. It doesn't matter whether
I said that it's not the amount.
It's not giving him the benefit of the doubt.
It's not the amount.
But you're saying they saying the same thing is what makes them guilty.
Yeah, okay. But keep interrupting me, and it's just not worth my time.
The fact that
y'all have y'all conversations and y'all do your shit. But it's dead at that.
Because my argument is going to keep going back to 1 million flat earthers.
It's not even worth fucking talking about when people.
They're all saying the same thing too, but the earth is not flat.
Right. It's not worth talking about because we're not in the know like you are. We know. We get it. We don't.
I was just trying to explain my personal opinion. But I can't do that without fucking 20,000 people interrupting me.
You know, it was 22 women. You know.
I know. It's the same fucking I know. Oh, just like fucking the bullshit with fucking Tua. Oh, God forbid that somebody, disagrees with Culler about Tua. Let's just keep fucking talking.
But CT, you got to remember, volume does not equal innocence or guilty in either direction.
International media all get blamed before Tua, but it's just me that takes offense to it, right? Yeah, okay.
But you got to remember, CT, volume does not equal innocence or guilty in either direction. I could go find you a bunch of clowns to say anything in mass. It doesn't prove nothing. It just simply doesn't.
So I'm not
either direction.
I'm not saying he's guilty based on the volume. what I said is, for me, and this is my personal opinion. So for all the motherfuckers out there,
Tony
the
Pepperoni's
fact that
question,
again,
what is the
they
basis for
have
your
made
belief
the
that he's guilty?
same arguments that
I'm
no,
asking you a
he
question
didn't flat
finally
out
here.
say,
I'm trying
hey,
to ask you
put
a
my
final
dick
question.
in your mouth. Hey,
ask
touch
Jordan's
my
question
fucking
again,
dick.
what
He
is
didn't
the
say any
basis
of
for you
those
to
things.
believe that he's guilty? What is the basis for you to believe he's guilty? That was the question that Jordan asked, and you have yet
And
to
again,
answer it.
no, it's not that I yet to answer it. I tried to answer it 20
You
times,
answered it with
but I keep
with
being
preponderance
interrupted.
of accusers. That's how you've answered it so far.
No, it's not. You keep interrupting me and fucking argue about shit that I already said
move on
isn't
then.
my
So
fucking
next, I'm
issue.
asking you to move on. What's the other?
I tried, but you won't shut the fuck up. I tried, but you won't shut the fuck up.
CT, you got shit. You got shit on Watson. You got shit. You know shit. You got
it's
shit,
not about the
buddy.
number of individuals.
You got
It's about
shit.
they've said the exact same thing. He didn't come out and flat out say, hey, touch my dick. Oh, suck my dick. He didn't say none of that. What he said was, and this is from the exact court order or the exact complaint, saying, massage my inner what?
Thigh.
My inner complexity, which is where your inner thighs and your growing area.
One of those
so
people,
again,
which one of those people testified to that in a deposition? Which one of them?
All of them.
None of them did. They
all made the
What are you
same
talking
accusation.
about? They pled the Fifth Amendment. What are you talking about, CT?
They did.
They all said that he wanted a growing massage. Growing,
which is not
encompasses
illegal in the state of Texas.
what?
To that
Oh wait,
They
the unfucking individuals who doesn't know what growing means in a fucking medical term. Oh wait, we don't know what growing means, so we're just gonna say they didn't saw it. He didn't say I said touch my
Show me the
dick.
transcripts of the
But you gotta
deposition
remember,
given under
CT,
oath where they said that.
It's based on whatever testimony that's available that they gave.
It's based
but it's
on
not
the complaint,
illegal in the state of
which
Texas.
is why
so
I
hence, there's
said.
a dilemma.
Which is why I said from the beginning,
Good thing we've never been
according
held,
to the
good thing we've all never
complaints,
been thrown in jail for complaints, man. Under CT's world, God, man.
I'm not saying that he is guilty. I said, in my opinion.
Yep.
But let's go after an individual because he has an opinion. Even though Culler says that when guys come after him from having opinion about Tua, but that's wrong. But Culler's going to come after somebody else.
Don't make this
for
about
having
me,
an
bro.
opinion
Don't make
about
this about
something
me.
else.
You're looking so foolish right now. Don't make this about
Hold on,
me.
hold on.
I'm
Let me take the
simply
reins
trying
for a
to
bit,
ask you,
bro.
what is the basis for your opinion? That's all I'm asking.
Hold on.
I have to go soon. I just want to ask one last question.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
I just want to ask one more question relating to possible suspension. Not if he's guilty or not. I don't care at this point. Okay. My question is it possible, because, and this has to go with how many women there were. There was 22 women making complaints and everything. Is it possible that the NFL would look at them individually and provide individual suspensions per case?
That's been debunked already by the new bargaining agreement because someone suggested, based on that logic, he will have over 600 game suspension based on that theory. So no,
if there's 22 individuals, why would there be 600 games? There'd only be 66 games based on what you just told me.
But what I'm saying, they're saying that the guy getting over 8 games per person based on their logic.
8 games per person.
That's what the theory has been floated out there.
But as long as the arbitrators are determining guilt and innocence, they could literally just say he's only guilty for 2 of them. So that's 6 games.
Okay.
That's my whole point. I don't agree with it, I don't think it's right, but I think that again,
But they're not dealt collectively because they all went into court in mass, Ali, to file these complaints.
Okay. I'm just
So the
curious
league is looking at
because
it as one
That
complaint.
doesn't mean that's the way the NFL has to look at it, Crypto.
yeah.
But they are based on the agreement.
Okay, so they are, and that's fair. So they've decided they
That's
are
why he's
looking
not
at it that
getting
way.
600
Fine.
game suspension.
Yeah. See, Crypto. My thing is I really, to be honest, I don't really. I just want to. I'm just gonna say I'm neutral. I don't really care if he's guilty or not, because it doesn't have nothing to do with me, and he's not on our team. But what I am questioning is the premise of what the proper suspension would look like if they are going to suspend him. We've had all these cases, like I mentioned, Ezekiel Elliott didn't get charged with anything, but he got 6 games. We got the guy who knocked out his girlfriend in an elevator, and he only got 2 games. You know what I mean?
Okay, if that was more severe than Deshaun Watson's groping, so how would he even get close to what they got?
Well,
that's my whole point. He ain't gonna get shit.
My point is that
so how can we
the
assume
penalties
that groping, which is legal in the state of Texas, is going to render a harsher verdict than somebody getting smacked down in an elevator?
The point I'm bringing up is because I don't
A
necessarily feel
non-violent
the
act versus a
NFL
violent
has
act is
been
no comparison.
what I'm trying to explain. What I'm trying to explain is that I don't feel that the NFL provides punishment fairly or equally. You got
agree.
Calvin Ripley.
I'm not disputing that.
Getting a whole year for
But in this
$1,500.
case, they're not going to provide it unequally and give a warning the guy that smacked down the guy.
And wait a minute.
Wife in the elevator.
Ali just brings up a good point. Isn't what Calvin Ridley did? Didn't that happen after the new bargaining agreement?
The new bargaining agreement was signed prior to the 2019 season.
Right. So what Calvin Ridley was punished for should have only been 3 games.
No, Calvin Ridley, from what I assume, wasn't Calvin Ridley the guy that gambled?
He wasn't found guilty by a court of law.
No, he was
internal.
he
It had
gambled.
nothing to do with a criminal complaint based on the bargaining agreement. This is something totally different outside of the sphere.
Did he not gamble? That's the issue.
Right, gambling is a totally different rule structure based on criminality and
but if he did it, in a state where it's not legal, that could be a criminal complaint.
But it won't be a criminal complaint because that's internal by the NFL.
Okay.
Yeah,
no one outside
the fact that
complained about
domestic violence,
fairly arbitrary to me.
Sexual
fairly
violence
arbitrary to me, which is the point Ali is trying to make.
But
collective bargaining agreement be damned. It still sounds pretty arbitrary to me.
No one outside the NFL complained about his gambling.
I just think altogether the whole system sucks. That's what I'm going to tell you right now.
Agree.
Because
someone outside the NFL came in and complained about Deshaun Watson's groping.
Because I'm sorry, but Ben Roethlisberger, that fucking rapist son of a bitch, should have never played another fucking
nobody went to
game
the
in the
police about
NFL.
Calvin Ridley's gambling.
But that's my personal opinion.
Hey, reality is Deshaun Watson is going to get off scot-free. Which brings me to Baker. Why are they keeping Baker if Deshaun Watson is going to get off scot-free?
Trying to perpetrate him on you guys.
Exactly, Q. That was my whole point. Because they would have punished him already, Q. That's why I believe he's not able to get a single game because they would have levied the punishment already.
I didn't hear one bit of that, bro.
I was trying to say this earlier to you. It's a side point to answer your question. I think they may be holding out to try to push him on Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I think
Crypto, I didn't hear what you said.
I can see a big money maker in that whole franchise. You know what I mean, Q? Like the whole Baker against the Browns as a Steeler. That would be gold for the
other thing.
I was saying to Q's point that I agree because the punishment would have already been levied now because more than 60 days have passed since the decision was made about his criminality and the civil side of it. So,
Right. Well,
yeah,
fair.
I don't think he's going to be punished again.
So you're just thinking
What's it called again? What's it called again, Crypto? When you can't provide evidence in time, it's a statute of limitation, right?
Statute of limitation.
Yeah, but the statute of limitation for the rape shit is 2 years.
You think the
It's 2
Browns
years?
just made a foolish move with this contract?
It's 2 years, and that's
I think
according
if
to
the Browns,
ESPN.
I think if the Browns wanted to make a move with Baker, they would have done it before the draft or
EM
during
was
the
a
draft.
share.
To get capital in
EM was
return.
a share.
Q, I'll do it. I'll look myself, but if you want to, in the meantime, for your own knowledge, check the what's that site that everybody was looking at, the Over the Cap or whatever it's called. They have numbers for what would be lost and what the cap hit would be if they trade him or cut him pre or post June 1st. So if you look at that, it may give you some indication as to maybe why they waited till after instead of not making
or maybe
I don't know what the numbers are. I'm just pointing that out.
Or maybe they really think, because if they didn't think Baker didn't cut out being a backup, maybe they really thought that Baker was better than all the free agents and whoever was in the draft.
Yeah, that's possible too. Like the whole baseball thing with the pitcher. Like, hey, you might have a fresh bullpen, but your star pitcher might still be better even though he's tired. You know what I mean?
I think the real reason they're holding him is because there's like $20-some million involved, and nobody wants to pay.
Yeah, that's another good point. Yeah.
And real quick, guys, we have not heard. First of all, I'm going to do a reset real quick. Everybody like and share if you can. If you're over on Facebook, Twitter, or Twitch and want to join in, come over, subscribe with us on YouTube, join the fun. Stay over there, get back over there if you want to. I wanted to welcome Nick Anir, who hasn't said a word on this whole subject matter and is probably just waiting to explode his wisdom and measured thought on us. So, or he could just be muted.
Just so you guys know, I am going to be leaving. I got to go. I got to be up super early for work.
Thanks, Ali. Hey, Ali, can you remind us, because I didn't know the actual answer. I didn't know what we had settled on, but what time's your show going Saturday?
I'm going to say it's going to be closer to 10, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want. I've been telling people that late night, so I didn't know exactly how late.
It was going to be sometime between 9:30 and 10, but I think we're going to go at 10 this for Saturday.
Sounds good.
Friday, I'm going to email you the stuff I want to talk about.
Sure thing. Did you settle on like a show title or anything?
Yeah, it'll all be in that email. Or do you want that beforehand?
Oh no, I'll get it. But I mean, I was thinking if you wanted to tease the audience, you know what I mean.
Let's just say
if you want. You don't have to. But,
I will. I already decided on it when I talked to you guys the
Tickle
other
our
night.
fancies, bro. Tickle our fancies.
All right, so we're gonna have.
10 p.m.
I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. Okay, my show is not going to be a show where you guys can just come on here and ramble over each other over and over again. I'm going to give each an individual person a voice. They're going to get their time to talk on my show. It's a late night weekend exhale of information. And hint, hint, the title, Late Night Exhale. That's the name of the show.
Awesome.
How much time are we getting?
That sounds good.
That's going to be disputed between me and Culler. We'll figure that out. But it's going to be even across the board. And then in the end, the last quarter of the show, we will bring everybody on a panel. And if you guys want to ramble over each other, you can. But I'm going to let each person get their thoughts across so everybody can hear what they have to say uninterrupted.
And just so everybody knows,
interrupting those points. Hold on, Culler. I'll let you go. The only people that will be interrupting at those points is if me and Culler want to provide feedback or have a question or a follow-up question.
Exactly. And I just want everybody to know right off the bat that we at the Finns Tailgate have given Ali full license for the direction of his show. So this is, before everybody gets out there and gets all, hey, this and that, and that's what they're doing over there. Direct all that at Ali because it's all his direction. He's got full license to take that show wherever he wants to take it. So
So you're going to be on every Saturday.
I look forward to helping him do it. I look forward to being a part of it, and we'll see how it goes, But I look forward to everybody joining us there too.
Yeah, to answer your question, Q, that's up to El Capitan and the rest of the Fins tailgate. So whatever they decide, they feel is,
I'm sorry, Q. Is it a question I could possibly answer for you? I didn't hear it.
No, I was asking him if.
Go ahead, Q. Go ahead.
I asked Ali if he was going to be on every Saturday.
So far, as long as he wants to be.
All right.
Yeah. So.
Good deal.
Yeah. So we'll see
or
where
as
it goes.
long as the power's on, and the internet.
That and I'm
Sounds
not
like a plan.
yeah. So
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
So we're getting down to like 17. Everybody's going to bed. I'm gonna probably wrap it up, guys. If you want to start
I
giving
gotta
final
wrap it up.
thoughts,
I love
we'll let Ali finish his final thoughts since he's got to go anyway.
All right. So my final thoughts is that I like the Sony Michel signing. There's more to just his running ability that I like. He is actually a halfway decent pass blocker. So I kind of like that, where I don't really know how some of our other running backs are well with pass blocking. I'll have to research that. I am excited for the 2 Monday night games. If that's legit and that's true, I'm rocking and rolling with that. I still think we might get one more primetime game. Thursday game. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
Sure. We get Thursday games even when we suck, so we should get one of those.
Yeah.
If we get a fucking
There's a caveat to that, Color.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, appreciate your help, Ali.
Definitely. And one last thing. I'm bold prediction that Tom Brady, when he goes to Fox Sports, is going to be no better than Chris Sims.
Agreed.
I'll go with that.
It's gonna be shitstorm.
You're saying
gonna be a shitstorm.
He has nothing on Tony Romo. He has nothing on Tony Romo. Tony Romo
got you down for $37.5 million bust. All right.
Yep.
That's what we got you down for.
Anyway, I'll talk to y'all later. Have a great
Thanks,
night.
Ali. Have a good one.
All right, Ali.
All right, Ali. See you around.
Well, Nick Anir hasn't said much, but I guess I'll go ahead and give him a final thought since he's probably muted anyway and won't talk, and we can just drop him out. Go ahead, Nick. You got about 5 seconds, buddy, before I drop you back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's South Florida time right there, ladies and gentlemen.
South Florida second.
So
that's a New York second.
I think Sia might be Tony Pepperoni, and he kind of like backed off a minute and probably has a bunch of stuff to finish off with his final thoughts. So go ahead, Tony.
I'm just going to Max Milk to get a Coke. That's all.
Right on. He's like, I just went to get a soda, damn it.
Is that the new Coke
right.
Sparkle?
I just want to fucking drink. I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, what you got, Tony? Anything last to say other than pleasantries?
No, I just wanted to say that if you're going to trust a policeman, you might as well trust a crackhead. Take care.
Stay on, Tony. Stay on, Tony. Let me go next, Color. Let me go next with my final thoughts.
Sure, Q. You got it, buddy.
All right. My final thoughts is very simple, bro. Hey, Tony, if you know, help me out, brother. Left side. Strong side. All right, fellas. Y'all have a good night.
Hold on. Don't go yet, Q. Don't go yet. You conjured it up, man.
You know, left side.
I don't know if I can find it now.
Strong side.
Right. Strong side.
All right, fellas.
Thanks, Q.
Have a good one, man.
All right, CT, man, lay it on me. I know I put it on you pretty hard tonight, man. Lay it on me.
Nah, man, you're good. I love every one of you guys, and we can always debate in Q and Pete and all those guys. We can always disagree. Color and I, we disagree quite a bit, but this is the show, and this is what I love about this platform is we can have a conversation, but let's not make it disrespectful. You don't have to be at that level. And, we went through the whole, Deshaun Watson thing, and we can all disagree.
And we're still alive, right?
And we are. And the thing that I love and respect, please, the one biggest thing, and I'm gonna crack your ears, but it is what it is. The cause for cleats and TMI Tuesdays, even before open mic, it's something that I'm very adamant about. I know all of us don't have the money, and you guys are coming out and you're supporting by watching, liking, hitting the subscribe button, telling your guys and your friends about it. Absolutely. But these causes, they are absolutely worth it. So please, again, it doesn't matter if it's $1, if it's $5, it's $100, it doesn't matter. All of these causes are worth it, and that's why Culler brings them out there and taunt TMI Tuesdays. That's their thing. And please, if you guys have any heart, it's morality, it's whatever, but these are the things that it's above this talk. It's above all our arguments. It's above all of these other things. They're worthy causes. So I want to say, Culler and El Cop and all these guys who bring this, there's a reason that they bring this to y'all's attention, because they're worthy of it. So I will leave it at that. Very great. Go out, donate if you can, and we'll leave it at that. Fins up.
Thanks a lot, CT. Appreciate the words, man.
Yep, CT. Have a good one.
All right, Crypto. We're getting close, man. I still see a 60.
Yep, there's a 60. Going 65, 61, 63, 64.
I just want the exclusive scoop, bro, when it happens. That's all.
Oh, yeah, you'll get it. It was a good show. Pretty fired up session. So I'll extend my apologies to Q and you on my Full Metal Jacket drill sergeant animation, because that so happened to be my favorite movie.
Right on.
Definitely at the top 5. So I went into the drill sergeant mode, and I had one of those.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good.
So I was, but yeah,
it got a little. It hadn't got like that in a while. That's, I mean, for the members in the audience that don't frequent as much, that used to be more of a recurring thing. But we've actually,
I forgot who was in the comment section and kind of made me laugh when he said, "You blew out my speakers." I was like, if we'd had clip speakers, and we was talking about speakers the other night, I wouldn't have blew them out. But we're gonna have to give them some clip speakers next time.
Right on.
To the Full Metal Jacket mode. He got to put those Yamaha speakers up. So we'll get him some clip speakers next time.
Right on. Right on.
But yes, it's all good. It's all fun, and it's all fun.
It seems to be always those real
season.
like human issues that end up stirring up trouble in the panel more than anything. You notice? I mean, it really.
Yeah. From time to time, yeah, it does.
I mean, other than the soft zone thing with earlier with Pete, but that's the kind of thing none of us really get too personal about. It's always the
it's more like tomato on the terminology.
Once we start beating Deshaun's ass on the football field, everybody will forget all this nonsense.
Yeah. It will. We got to beat Burrow. We got to beat Herbert. We'll trash those quarterbacks. Well, actually, our offense won't do nothing to them. Our defense has got to stop them quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's on Boyer. Tua can't do a darn thing about Buffalo's, offense.
And don't forget, everybody, we're playing Chicago this year. I mean, I'm sorry, not Chicago, Pittsburgh. So
yeah, we are. We're playing them both.
Well, yeah, but I mean, as far as Trubisky goes, if they think that we didn't get our guys every bit as much to track him down as we did Josh Allen, watch out, Trubisky.
Yeah, that guy we just drafted.
He's going to run pretty good too.
The Josh Allen stopper was just drafted at 102, so we got him in the building. So Josh Allen is shaking in his boots right now when we make that selection.
I tend to agree with that.
And I love you, CT. He will be playing on the strong side. So get ready for that.
That's my weak side boy. Weak side boy. Hey, we family, bro. Always. I'm weak. You could be the weak side. I could be the strong side. Don't care.
All right.
That's
Josh
my
Allen
man.
would know. Josh Allen's gonna know what side that he's playing on. That's how we get it.
Josh
I think
Allen's
Cap
gonna be on the
accidentally
bad
deleted
side.
the video, man, or it's not on mine. I guess I don't know because
It's not on your
Let me
reel?
see if I can find it real quick.
Josh Allen gonna be on his ass. He ain't gonna be on either side.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's the side he'll be on. His backside.
Left side. Strong side.
There it goes.
Ass side. We gotta fuck it. We gotta edit.